Hello, are we live? I think we're live. Hi. Hello. It's Thursday night and we're alive. We're alive on a live art show. So hello everybody. We this is going to be a live um video, and um we're going to be doing all kinds of arts and crafts and collaging and goofing off a little bit tonight, some games. And so if you're watching this at a later time and you want to zip through the boring parts to get to the fun parts, I invite you to do so. In the meantime, I will be interacting with the chat room, and we will be conversing back and forth and having a good time and goofing off as much as possible. So, Candy's in the room. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Candy. Happy birthday to you. Yay! Happy birthday, Candy. Hi, Mina. Hi, Patty. Hi, honey. Hi, guys. You've been serenaded, Candy. You've been serenaded. Janet was singing. Janet was singing. Did you hear her? You got your coins? Oh, good. Oh, good, Patty. Yeah, I think I'm done with the coins. I think they all went out. I haven't heard that nobody's gotten theirs. I think everybody's getting them. Hi, Kendra. Oh, it is? Well, somebody said happy birthday. I saw it in the Fibs group or something. Well, okay. Just to let you know, it was a belated birthday song for you, Candy. It was belated. Yeah, a few months. We'll party anyway. We're gonna have a pool party tonight. So, did you all bring your bathing suits and your beach towels? We are going to be working in the reverse collage, and let's see what I got in here. And the girls last week, the other day, have chosen this page. It's on page 167 in your abandoned books places. Hi, Joe.
Okay.
And so we're going to turn this zoo cage. It used to be a habitat for bears, so we're going to turn it in and make it a pool party tonight. We're going to do that in a few minutes. We're going to do a few things first. Joe just came in the house. Hi, Joe.
Hi, honey.
What's going on?
Oh,
I think he went to the mailbox.
looking for some stuff. But,
No, don't tell me.
Oh.
It's going to be a sad day. But I did get some happy mail yesterday. Janet Nash sent me some happy mail. And it says, no drama llama. No drama llama. It says, no drama llama all over it.
No drama llama.
No drama llama. So Janet, she heard me talking the other day, and I was admiring, and I was giving somebody else a compliment on the stamp that they had on the back of their coin, and look what Janet did. It's not backwards on here, just on there. Here's what it says, Joe. Janet did that for me. She had a little stamp made, and it came with the little stamp and the little plexiglass thing to use it with. And this is it's called fairy dust stamps. It's fairy dust stamps. Fairydustcraftshop.com. So I think I'm going to have to go over there and check them out. Fairydustcraftshop.com. It's all one word. So if anybody wants to go over and look at their little stamps, they're cute. She put a bee on it. It was a bee. So I love it. Thank you so much, Janet. It really is. Thank you, Red. Thank you, honey. So, and I was over to Rebecca's this morning. You know, Rebecca is Create with Becca, um, and she has she does a really nice stream. It's every day at 10 or 11 o'clock, and she streams for 3 or 4 hours, and she's always doing something good, always something good, and I really enjoy her. And today, she was using some products that I had just recently bought, but it wasn't this one. It's a Nuvo product, but it was glitter glue, and so it went on her. She painted a unicorn, and oh my gosh, it was beautiful, and it had a lot of shimmer to it, just like these do. And I think I can use these with a brush and do kind of this. It won't be this exactly the same thing, but it will show shimmer. So I'm gonna have to start thinking about those and using them more often. So how's everybody doing tonight, this evening? Cheryl's probably eating dinner. She's been in and out of the chat all day today. Janet's in the house. Jersey's here. Woo! Laura, yay! We clap. Laura and I clap in our streams. We get so excited. Hi, Tammy. Hi, Janice. Hi, Rebecca. I was just talking about you. Did your ears burn? Were your ears burning? I was talking about what you product you were using today, and it was a glitter glue in this brand, and you can use a paintbrush with this product too, and sort of paint with it. I haven't done it yet, but maybe we'll have time to do it tonight. I don't know. So, thank you for Janet. This was awesome, awesome, awesome. I love it. It's perfect. And I will be able to use it on all of my ICTs and on my tags and on my coins and on my stamp trades. Oh, I got to put it on my stamp trades now. So, okay, I better leave it out. I'm going to leave it out right here so I can do it this evening when we get finished with everything that we're doing. We can do that. So, thank you so much. It is just awesome, 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 awesome. So I've been working in my little glue book, my little date book, and it's getting fluffy. So I'm going to have to think about. I think what I'm going to have to do is I won't do it right now, but I will take the staples out of this date book, okay, and then I will make a couple of signatures, and then make a new cover that will have a wider spine. I'll reconstruct this, and it will have a wider spine so that it'll close and not fluff open. So that's what I will do to this book. So I'm loving my pages. They're getting thick, and I'm getting stuff down. And as soon as I get the pages covered, I can put an object, a focal point on a picture on each one. I think so too with a dump brush, a paintbrush. I understand that Taiwanese, Becca. That's Taiwanese. It wasn't a dump brush. It was a paintbrush. That's right. Let's just give it a try. I've got a blank piece of paper right here. And look, I just happen to have the orange. Let's try it out. So pay attention, Laura. Laura bought some of this. This is a Nouveau Embellishment Mousse. And it's almost like a gelato to me, only it's in a pot instead of a stick. And what I think I'll try, see if I can find a clean palette. something clean. Everything I have is dirty. That's the cleanest I got. So that's what I'll have to use. That's what I'll use. Hi, Barbara. Hi, everybody coming in. Hi, Mary. Yeah, it's Taiwanese. We speak Taiwanese. It's a second language. So what I'm going to do is take my palette knife, and it is right here. Joe, what you doing? You want to read me chat while I'm playing? So I just got a little bit of this, and I'm putting it in here like that. And we get a little paintbrush with a little bit of water on it and see if I can make a paint. And you can. Look at that. You can. This was just a paintbrush with a little bit of water on the paintbrush already. And look at it. It's already making soup.
Sandy said hi, Beth, and hi, everyone.
Hi, Cindy.
And Jersey Crafter Candace.
Yeah.
And she gave you flowers.
Oh, thank you.
Rainbow.
Thank you.
And Candace.
So here's the paintbrush, and I'm going to just paint some of this.
Miss Mary Berry.
You have to sort of probably smoosh it up with a palette knife to get the lumps out of it. But yes, it does go on as a nice thick coat of paint.
Miss Mary Berry.
It does.
Sydney Lee. Michelle. How many colors are yours? How many colors?
Colors. Do I have in my Nuvo?
Yeah.
I have 6 or 8. I bought the ones that were on sale. So here's what it did. It covered it up, and you cannot see the numbers underneath. It's a nice thick. I suppose you could also water it down a little more to make it in a thin, if you want a thin version. But I love it. I love it. And you could probably even put this on with a palette knife or a credit card, something to smear it out with.
Yeah.
And that would work.
That's almost dreamsicle color.
Isn't that dreamsicle orange? Ooh, yeah, tangerine. Mmm. Making me thirsty.
Rebecca says, great idea. Can't wait to try it.
So, of course, it's not. And now, if I still think I'm going to enjoy the ones with glitter that Becca had. I think I would enjoy that.
Jersey Crafter says cool.
But you can spread it out, and
Chicken pot pie society. Barbara.
You got time to smoosh it a little bit, but it does dry pretty fast. It doesn't take long to dry. So there's some Nuvo in my book. Now you can see where I put it on with a palette knife. You can see the lines. Well, you can sort of see the lines here too, can't you? This is where I put it on first. You can barely see that line right there. And you can see the number underneath. So when it dries, you do see a little bit. But you can always put on a second coat. But I don't mind having that on the background anyway. So, and it does dry real nice. Oh, well, okay. There we go. I'm using my products that I have. Love it. So there's that. Let's see. I told about my happy nail. We are going to have a pool party. And
Barbara says she's already started.
Barbara's already started. And I've got a few things here to fussy cut yet.
Is there nanas there?
I'm going to cut this out. I don't know if I'm going to use it or not, but we might need a ship in the pool. It might be a big pool. You know, if it's a big pool, might need a ship to float around on. Maybe it's shaped like a one of those chairs that you throw in the pool and sit on or something. That would be fun.
Little sister Sherry's crafting.
Cheryl's here. Cheryl got a flu shot and she had the flu for a couple of days.
Hi, Rebecca.
That's why I won't get one. I don't want to get a flu shot. So I got a few pictures. And I was going to look through here real quick. It's just a magazine that I got from the library. And I was going to look to see if there was anything that I thought would go with a pool party.
I post of a rainbow I found today.
You can read them out loud.
Well, I don't want to interrupt your.
Oh, I'm okay.
No, but I mean that's why.
Yeah, here's an umbrella. We might need a hot dog stand at the poolside. You know, we always went to a concession stand and had when they had pool breaks. We just might have some pool breaks tonight, and we might need to have some refreshments. That's a good idea. So I usually, when I do my reverse collage, I usually cut out a bunch of stuff and don't know if I'm going to use any of it. And I may not use it. It may not fit, or I may have something else that I like better. So,
Tammy K says she's like you. She don't like to get shots that make you sick.
Yep. They give you the virus a little bit to get you immune to it. And I know it's better than getting the pure the original shot. I know it's better than catching the flu, because the flu is going to be worse than the shot.
Well, I just got this mail wellness at home, and taking the Tamiflu early reduces the time you're going to be sick. Of course, I guess we all know that. If we don't, you can get you a Tamiflu prescription of the flu prescription that will help you if you think you're getting sick, and it knocks down the days that you stay not able to do anything just by the hours of the time that you take that Tamiflu. And my uncle, he takes Tamiflu every time he feels bad about anything. You know, he takes a little bit of Tamiflu at night, and I don't know what's in his Tamiflu, but he said he feels better in the morning. And that's what they're prescribing now, instead of going to the doctor, is to try to knock it out yourself. Sorry to hear. Care.
Okay. You guys are fine. I don't see anything that I need to do. So anyway, I'm just fussy cutting just a few more things out, and I'm going to get the collage book out. And I thought maybe, there somebody might need a chair by the pool. They might have a sitting area.
Hi, Susan. How are you doing? Hi, Beth and Joe and all. It's Mary, Barry, and Candace. Me too. I got it
And
years ago.
and I will go ahead and tell you that we will be having a Saturday. We will be having some guests, and there will be some shenanigans going on, a little bit of shenanigans going on Saturday night. So you might want to set your alarms. Just saying, you might want to set your alarm.
Teresa, your all's world seems like it's always at my house, 24/7. So Sister Sherry is crafting, lurking in
Okay.
the monster's roll.
Okay. She's gonna hold out for the monster roll.
Do the monster roll.
We are going to do. I'm going to try to do. I think I'm going to use my snippet jar and do a pumpkin with all of the things in my snippet jar, which is ribbons and lace and string and doodads. So I hope that'd be all right.
Well, Beth's got me sitting over here with a log chain around my ankles. I can't go out while she does. She's on YouTube. No, I'm just teasing. You know that.
You go out all the time when I'm on YouTube.
It's the only time I go out.
That's not true. You were out this morning
Where'd I go?
in the backyard doing something.
Oh,
So we might have a lounge chair,
ain't that
at
cute?
the zoo. That'd be good.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Desert Nana. Desert Nana. Wow.
If y'all need me, get my attention because I'm not paying attention to chat. I am in the zone. In the zone, in the zone, in the zone. So I think that's all I'm going to need for at the moment. I think that's probably plenty enough to do. So let's see what we got here. Let's just see what we got here.
Teresa said if that dog had blue eyes, it looked like her blue.
Oh, it's a pretty doggy. So where's the pool party?
I couldn't have a white dog like that. You know
I
why?
had something to put here.
Because I'd have to have white furniture and white this and white that. We ain't got nothing white.
I found another little white building that I'm going to put.
That looks like a frog almost.
On here. I've been collecting things. I'm going to have to do this page up. But then I found some ballerinas, so I think they should go on the white page. I'm calling it the white page. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's find the pool. Let's find the pool. Where is the pool? These were so much fun to do. Here it is. Here it is. So let me get something over here. Oh, I've got my white lid for my tray to put my things on.
No, I'm not in lockdown. I haven't been out this week.
You are in lockdown. You haven't been out this week. So you have been in lockdown. You've been behaving really good.
I got to break out tomorrow.
He was dying to go out yesterday. He almost had me going with him to Harbor Freight.
I was going to buy her whatever she wanted. Just
to go to Harbor Freight.
Yeah. Oh, my.
Yeah. I got this for the water part of it, so I don't know. We'll see. And here's another boat.
Make sure you come back, Barbara. I want to talk to you. Be safe.
Okay. Thank you, Teresa. She's been busy. So, yeah. So anyway, I'm just putting my things that I have found. I cut a few things out. I got a whale. I don't know if we'll have room in the pool for a whale, but we'll see. And I've got some animals that might come down to the pool party and sit around. It's they're supposed to bring their own books, to glue books. But I don't know if they did or not. I didn't see any books. But that doesn't mean they won't have a good time together. And the zoo has had um, this little uh, site. The zoo it's been abandoned, you see. So they've decided to have a party to show the zookeeper how good that this exhibit could be if they would open it back up. And so maybe the zookeeper might come back by and see, that they're having so much fun that he's going to have to open it back up and put some bears back in it, or find somebody else to occupy.
A couple of seals.
Yep. It could be a couple of seals or
dolphins.
Something. And so you just never know. So the animals are.
Maybe let an elephant or two come in there.
You never know. Yeah. So they've been, all the other animals have been sneaking out of their exhibits at night, and
oh my gosh.
And the zookeeper was wondering why there was such a mess in this exhibit that's been abandoned, and the zookeeper can't figure out how it's gotten so messy, and it's because all of the other animals are sneaking out of their homes, and they're going over here having a party and making a mess. So the zookeeper's trying to figure out what's going on, and all of these critters are nobody's talking.
You like my soundtrack, Miss Mary Berry? I'll do it for you anytime.
What's your soundtrack?
The animals.
Oh, the seal.
Yeah.
He can do Donald Duck. He can do a real good Donald Duck. All of the kids like him when he does that one. So we'll take him. Maybe I think there might be a window. He can come out of a window. The buck.
Teresa, did you get any damage at the house? I was worried about it.
The hurricane went all through.
She had a china cabinet in there, and the white that was white, and the dishes were white, and the rug was shag. Just some limbs down.
Yeah, she got a lot of yard trash. Because I always told Mom, I said, that's the best way to clean your trees out. Of course, down here we get a lot of Spanish moss and stuff, and it gets thick because it grows, by the air. It's airborne, and whenever we get any big storms, it cleans the trees out, which is kind of good.
Yeah.
So I got some more animals over here. I think I will quit cutting and just start putting some things down. And I do have a few things. And then I've got myths and mythicals creatures. So I'm going to put that on the wall somewhere.
The Loch Ness Monster.
And but I got lots of animals over here. So let's see what we can do now.
Hi, Nancy. Good to see you and hear from you.
And I found a pig. He's coming to the party. He brought his backpack and everything. So I think this is going to look out real good.
There was in that plastic thing of books, the little one, you want. I guess I was getting rid of them.
Yeah,
I didn't.
I was donating them.
Oh, okay. There's one of them in there has some really nice war stuff in it, like uh, envelopes and uh, mailed letters, envelopes over in 1943, and
Where at?
um, they're not original. They're in the
Pictures.
book, pictures in the book.
Well, if you want to bring that book to me, I'll look at it. And
Yeah.
would you bring me a Coca-Cola red can?
A Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Yes,
Please?
Yes, I'll do that, hon.
You say yes, honey.
Yes, honey. Yes, honey.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, I do have some elephants. See? We got elephants. Yeah, the elephants can come over. They they can spray everybody down. They can splash the water around. Mhm. Oh yeah. Okay, and I think I had that from maybe the back, something in the background. And the cats are coming. They're bringing their floaties. The cats are going to be here. Mhm. And I got a scuba diver. I think I got plenty of pictures. So I want to. I think I might want to paint some of my background. It's going to be a good time. Okay, let me get this other flipper. I'm going to try. Okay, perfect. All right, we got him. Let's see here. I want to, do I want to paint something in the back? Do I want to paint? Um, I was going to try to put some water, around the pool, like right here. This would go good right there. And there could be a little greenery by the pool. So this would go good right here. It would fit. It would just fit onto the water. See? I like that. I can come down and meet it over here. Give it a softer curve. Perfect. I like that. That'll work. Okay, and then see what other kind of water I got. I thought I had some more water. So it kind of matches, the water. So let's see if I can. Because by the time I get some animals in the water splashing around, I may not need a whole lot of other water because there's going to be some animals in here. So that's good. I'm going to glue that down. Going to glue that all down. Hi, Nash. Hi, honey. Nashua. How are you? You doing okay? So that's going to be for starters. That's going to be for starters. Who do we want on top? I don't know.
You said red, right?
Yeah, buddy.
Because I just put some of the other ones in.
I'm going to have to get the Pepsi out now, Rebecca.
Yeah, I got it.
Joe bought you a 12-pack of Pepsi because I told him that you wanted Pepsi. We were so ready to have her. It was so awful. It was so sad. We wanted her to come over here so bad. Um, but it just didn't work out that way. And Rebecca likes Pepsi, so Joe bought her a 12-pack. That's good. Okay, my pool's coming along. And let's see, we need something like some grass or something to put over here on or some carpet. I've got the perfect thing, guys. Remember me telling you about the Shade Store? There's a company called the Shade Store. TheShadeStore.com. You can get online and order you some samples. Order some samples of, and these are for shades. So they're vellum cloth type fabric. So I can put some of this down. Maybe find 2 or 3 that go together. They're all different. But
they give them to you free? Send them
if
to
you
you?
order, yeah, you pick the samples you want, and they have hundreds to choose from. And I just went through and did all blue things. So that kind of reminds me of tile around the pool or something like this.
You need to cover them steps up.
Well, I think I'm going to keep the steps.
Well, okay.
And have everybody coming down, and then we can make a little diving board.
Those steps are unique. They have designs in them.
Yeah, this was in an old zoo in Havana, and it used to house bears, okay, at a zoo in Havana. Now the zoo is still up and running, but this particular display is empty. And they had bears that lived here at one time, and they had a pool for the bears, and everything else was, concrete, and I guess they just hosed it down every night. And these steps look like they were decorated, for with white, and it's chipped off or something. And it's been an abandoned pen. Did you go to the Atlanta Zoo one time? That's nice. So anyway, I'm going to leave the steps because I think I can use people. I can have people coming down into the steps, and I can sit things on the steps. Now I could paint them. I could paint them out a little bit, but I was just going to try to do something down here to make it look nice looking. So let me patchwork this tile.
Is that called embellishment?
Embellishments.
See the grooves and the flowers and stuff? Can you see that on the right here. They're they're designed.
They might have been painted at one time and had. I think the paints all wore off, and it's just weathered. And it looks like there's a tree over top that has dropped, twigs and stuff down.
Yeah.
And there might have been a real tree in here at one time. There's a tree stump.
Okay.
So, but I don't know what they did, but they had, it used to be a bear exhibit pen for the bears, and they don't have the bears anymore. So I don't know what the reason was.
Oh. I figured they was just designed so the bears could have good footing.
You're right. And I'm pretty sure that'll work. So I'm going to cut it right here. But anyway, you can go to theshadestore.com and get you some free samples, and I think it's unlimited. I at the time when I did it, I don't think I counted. I got a whole bunch of them, and I mean a whole bunch. It came in two different envelopes, and they came in this little case, this little pouch. So I just put all of them in here. But I was into the blues and the greens and these colors, and that'd be pretty in the pool. Maybe I could put some of that in the pool. But I just picked a bunch out, and they sent them to me, and I used them in my art. So some of them are fabric, and I got like a lawn chair fabric, and then some of them are vellum for weather waterproof, and for the blinds. The blinds were, I think the blinds are vellum, some type of vellum product or plastic or something. That would be pretty too, right there. So anyway, that's yeah. Sure. Get you some, and you can go to the directpaper.com, get you some stationery too, free stationery. I recommend it. Yes, ma'am. So I'm going to stick with this. It looks like a pool area. We'll cut it off right there. And that'll go on that side. And I was going to put this over here on this side. So I'm in the zone, guys, so I'm not paying any attention. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. So I'm going to put some more glue down. Excuse me. Something's making me sneeze.
It's probably these old books.
So we'll put that one there, and we'll put this one over here.
Wow.
What'd you see?
This is the Purdue Brothers Memorial Bridge.
Joe, whenever I put something in the garbage, Joe will not put it out, throw it away.
That's awesome.
He takes everything out of the garbage.
Not everything.
It's my family.
I know it is.
Yeah, it was some of my family. It was a book that a a great great aunt wrote that I've never met, and there's some old letters in here and stuff, and some old pictures and stuff, and they're family, but I don't know any of them, and here's her family tree, and it goes all the way back to, see if I can recognize any of these names. The Rileys, Hutchisons, Purdue's, Akers, Price. Don't know any of them. So there were some Purdue's.
He was a sergeant in World War II, 22 years old, and his second year, he already had 2 Purple Hearts.
I don't know any of them.
I know.
But anyway, I had put this in the basket to go to Habitat, and I realize it's some kind of family, but it's the other. It's another opposite family. It's not my family. The girl Ruby was married into my family, and so it wasn't exactly my family. Does that make sense? Oh, I could put squares out down here. Okay, that's what I'll do. I'll make some squares. This is all right. I kind of like this. I might repaint the edge of the edge of the pool. I can repaint the edge of the pool would be nice. So but she was married several times, like about 6 times, and she was going back through all of her relatives and her husband's relatives and stuff. So it's not really.
Well, I mean, the guy fought in the Battle of the Bulge.
I understand that. I understand the time era. Yeah, I do understand. Okay, let me do this. Let me get another brush. And I'm going to go over the pool edge. Just a little bit. And then make a new one over here. So there's our pool. I have a sign in my dining room, and we were going to hang it up outside, and I haven't done it yet. But it's a pool sign, and it says, "Welcome to our pool, OOL. Please notice that there's no P in it." It was an ool, OOL. Yeah. hmm So I'd like to do this yard. See what I can find. I could find some green paper to do it in. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So that one goes there. Perfect. some more here. And I'll just piece in some pieces. I'm in the zone, guys. I'm working. I'm making some grass. Collaging. I'm collaging. Beth, I've seen that sign. Welcome to our ool. Notice that there's no P in it. Please keep it that way. Yes, Norma. We had that sign when we were a kid. When we all left home, all 5 of us kids left home, Mom and Dad decided to build a pool. Now, why they didn't do it while we were there, I have no idea. We were all wanting to know. But yeah, that's it. That was it. We had the biggest laughs out of that. The biggest.
Hi, Mina. Jersey Crafter.
That's Laura.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Susan.
Who's barking?
Nora.
Is that Nora?
Nora.
Nora's barking. She don't bark very often.
No, she don't. She doesn't bark at all, really.
Someone's in her neighborhood.
Uh-oh. Norma's in the house.
Now, if it's dusk, Army's probably coming out. Army, our little armadillo, he comes out at this time to eat. He comes out from under the bushes.
He likes the ants, I would not hurt him at all because he is an anteater. He's got that short nose and he digs holes in my backyard. That's okay. He likes to chase the ants and the mice.
Teresa ordered some fabric from the shade store. All right, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. So I could paste. I could do that, or I can get a piece of deli paper, which is very similar.
We'll go see if your sister wants to come in.
Sketching. So here's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to leave the steps, but I'm going to put little pads down on the top of the steps so that you don't slip and fall. We'll put some little indoor-outdoor carpet on here. Little indoor-outdoor carpet. So I'm going to cut just enough to fit the top of this. What?
Janet Nash.
What'd she say?
She went like this. That's a big eye.
Are you on? Are you watching a different one? Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll put some stepping pads down here, and we can use our pretty collars. Our pretty collars. So we want this one, and this one, and this one, and this one, and this one for starters. And the reason why I marked them is because I don't know if I didn't want to get confused with the spaces. But these are my patterns. I'm making a sewing pattern for my carpet. And I'll use these little shade store patches, swatches. This is cute. I'm having fun with this one. I'm having fun. I like doing this kind of stuff. It's a little time consuming, but it's fun. And I don't know where I come up with these ideas. They just float. They float. They float in my mind. Float in my mind. Now this one up here is like a round one. It fits right there. And then another half round over on this side. See if I can match it up. Like that. And it goes like this. It's like the top step. Everybody doing okay in the chat room? Is everybody doing okay? No, it didn't, Teresa. And I was reasonable, and I think I ordered, like 20 or something like that. Hi, Dee Dee. We're doing a reverse collage. Dee Dee's in the house. Woohoo! Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're doing an abandoned zoo, and this was used to be for the bears. So we're having a pool party tonight, and we're going to invite all our friends to come over and sit by the pool. So I've redone the pool area. Now I'm doing the patio. We're doing the patio. And since it's done in pinking shears, I might as well do the pinking shears too. I can do pinking shears. I've got fabric ones. And they're for material, no paper on these. So I can do that. So we're just goofing off, Dee Dee. Goofing off. That's what we like to do. I sent you a zine. Did you get my zine? She was doing a zine trade, and that was my very first zine ever did. I never done it before. So there's one. Never did a zine before, so I was new at it. I just did what I thought I should do. Okay, I didn't get to see you. I've been sleeping in. I don't get up till about noon sometimes. My sleep schedule's different. But I did have fun making it. I think I made mine the same night Mary made hers. Mary made her zine online, and I sat here and made my zine. That's how it got done. So there's another one right there. Let's see what other colors we got. Got this shade. I got this shade. That'll work. I don't care. So this one is, I'll make the top one the blue one, the darker. So don't breathe too loud. You'll blow them. You'll blow your pieces of paper away. Oh no! So how's everybody doing? Will, you're welcome, Dee Dee. It was fun. Oh, Lord, lovely Malay has been obsessed with making zines and gluing them together. Yeah, yeah. It was a learning curve, Cheryl. It was. I just followed the directions. Yes, Teresa, I am full of hot air. Totally. I could probably blow up a hot air balloon. Yep, that's me. That is me. So I watched. I was on. I did watch your video when you had your guest on, and it was. Um, it was he was a comic drawing person, and he was so good. He did a picture of John Wayne right there in front of our eyes, and made him come to life. It was so good, and there's that one. And then this one. I didn't copy mine down. I was supposed to make a copy. Yeah, the comic book Huck. He was good. I liked him. That was a good stream. You did good on that one. So this one is going to be different. I think I'm going to just. I think I'll just tape it down. That might be a good idea. Tape it down and then cut it out. So here you go. Here's a tip of the day, guys. If you're working with some small pieces, just tape it down. See how easy that was? And then cut it right down the center there. And boom, I've got two pieces. And the tape comes off. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, girls. Mixed media. Dee Dee, do you want to see a couple of our pages that we've done this past week? We did some real fun ones. Which ones did you all like the best? And I'll show them to her. I've got them all tabbed out. We did a roller coaster ride, and we've got interacting. See, they're going down the roller coaster track, and this girl came over, and she's on the platform, and there's no room for her, so she's waiting on the next buggy. So as they go down the track, you know how when you go to Disneyland and the animals pop out at you when you go by them. So here's an interaction dinosaur on a Brad, and so when they go by, he goes roar roar. Okay, and then this guy here, he's on a paddleboard, and he thought he was on the log flume. Okay, so he's looking for the log flume so that he could go down and paddle in the water. So he's going to go ahead and go down without the water, but he's going. And then we got this girl over here, and she's coming down in one of those the gutters, concrete gutters with the and you sit on this little cart, and she's going full speed ahead, you see. So that's how that evolved. And this was the another roller coaster we did, and here's the merry-go-round, and this is the merry-go-round that Rebecca fell off of. And I should put a wheelchair over here for her. She fell off of the merry-go for real. She fell off the merry-go. She went to Disney last week. But but over here on this track, they're coming down having a good time, and then this car is getting real excited. In this car, they're getting ready to go into the tunnel of love. So that this roller coaster just keeps going on and on and on, and it just turned out real cute. And then we did this one here, and this was the um, fort. This is a fort. It had these little tiny houses on stilts in the water, and this is a real fort. It has a real name, but I covered all the words up. And it's off of the coast of England, and they used these little huts in the water in World War II, and they guarded the mouth of the Tyne River of England. And they were real forts, abandoned places. And so anyway, it was over in England just the other day. It was their time changed. Okay, so the big time ship came in from outer space, and the time ship is synchronizing the correct time to all of our superheroes. And so you can see he's zapping all of the clocks, all of the watches, so that they can all have the correct time. And this is where your island adventure begins. Okay, so yeah, that was a good one. And then this one was the rusty car, and Bob came over, and he's painting the car for him. The car needed painting, so Bob is over here painting, and then this little kid over here is trick or treating, and they're bringing the candy out. Here's the candy. It goes on and on and on in my room, Dee Dee. Never a dull moment. And then Elvis came to the house, and he's rocking the house with his blue suede shoes. And we've got Niagara Falls, and the ghosts are coming up through the mist of Niagara Falls, and they're getting ready to have a Halloween party. Yeah. And let me find Jailhouse Rock. Here's Jailhouse Rock, and Elvis came, and he's got the key with his big silver belt. He's got the key, and he let everybody out of jail. And look, Bob came to see us. The boss, the boss came to see us. So he's over there hanging out with Elvis and the Jailhouse Rock. So that's just a little bit of what the way I do it. Just a little bit. We have a good time. That's all there is to it. We just have a good time. It's fun, and it's good, clean fun. Good, clean fun. Good, clean fun. You can't get any better than that. And we're next weekend, Saturday, we're going to have a Halloween party, and there's going to be some guest here to visit with us. And I think Mr. Bones is going to be here, and we might have some other people that pop in and for Halloween. So we'll have a Halloween party, and we're going to do the vacant airport is the one we're going to collage next Saturday night, next Saturday. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. Now, what did I do with my deer? So we certainly do laugh a lot around here. I gotta find my deer. I gotta scuba. Okay, we can start putting some people in the pool too. So I got a little scuba guy over here. He can be swimming around. I got a whale. We can put the whale in there. He's having a whale of a time. And then we have a lounge chair. We got a doggy in the lounge chair. So this is at the zoo. They're all sneaking out of their habitats at night, and they're coming over here having pool parties at night. They're going to start making jello. They'll always have gelatin. So here we have a bear, and I don't know. He's only he might have to be coming in over here to the side. And uh, I did have a guy with antlers on. Where did my elk go? I had an elk. Here's the elephants. They're coming over, and they're going to spray everybody with their trunks. The elephants are going to spray everybody. Mm-hmm. That's what they're going to do. Well, I don't see the elk. And I think the cats ought to come in with their floats. They should be in here with their floats. Good night, Janet. It's Janet's bedtime. Good night, sweetheart. See you tomorrow. She burns the candle at both ends, trying to keep up with all of us United States people trying to stream, and it's her bedtime. Her bedtime. Oh, here it is. So this guy here, he's going to be coming out of the door. He's coming out of the door. I can make the door a little bit bigger. I've got a real door too. Let's see. Where's my door book? Mm-hmm. I've got a door book. I'll see if I can find a door in a minute. Okay. I don't think I'm going to have. Here's a bird, a blue-footed bird, and he's real. He lives in South America. I did find a fish, so we could have some fish in the pool. Have to do some quick fussy cutting. So he can be in there swimming around. And I do have a pink flamingo. He can be sitting on the side. And here's another bird. He can be sitting up here on the steps. And I got some people. Do we want to invite humans to our party? Good night, Dee Dee. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming in. It means the world. Thank you, dear. Yeah, it's a blue-footed booby. That's right. It's a booby bird. That's true. And they come in different colored feet too. I think they come in red feet and maybe yellow feet. Don't let the flamingo in the pool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But I didn't know if you want to have some people coming in or not. We do have a hot dog stand, so we should put that over here in case somebody gets for snacks. And I found a chair, and I could color this white part out and put a chair over here, and maybe I can find somebody to sit in the chair. I don't think I'm going to have room for the ship, so I'll put it over there for somebody else. And then we might want to know what time it is, so I found a clock, so the clock can go over the door frame. And I did have a picture of the Eiffel Tower just for fun. We could stick it over there. I've got some horses. I've got the pig. I think there's some more over here. Hang on. Because I had a zebra. Where's the zebra? And I got to cut out the kitty cat. There's more pictures. I just don't see them. I've got more pictures. So we can take the kitty cats and put them in the pool because they're in their floats. And this one has a bikini on. She's got her bikini. I think this is Cutie Pie. In the tag book, we've got a cat tag book, and in the book, we made her a bigger cat, and we named her Cutie Pie. So she's got to go in the pool floating. She's got to float in the pool. All right. That's good. We can put the whale down now. The whale, he's having a whale of a time. And then we'll put this scuba diver. He could be over here petting him. Give him a little scratch. Saying hi. Yep, that's good. I like that. We got the kitty cat. Don't think I need that. We do have another prairie dog, but he's awful dark. You can't really see him. He's not a good one. And I can cut the pig out. He can be out here running around. He could be over here running around. Well, I'm excited that we had Dee Dee come in the room. That was pretty. That's pretty. That's famous. That's special, guys. I believe me, I know how special that is. I can't believe it. Isn't that cool? She's up there. She's been streaming a long time. So, almost got the pig out. Hang on. He's going to look real cute over here. Can you see him? And I'm let me look for the rest, because I had zebras. I had lots of other animals. Let me see what I did with the rest of the pictures. Move some of this out of the way. Here's Here's a walrus. I can cut him out real quick. He'll be easy to cut. Welcome to our home. That might look all right over here with the chair. I got some butterflies. I found some coral, some coral reef. Do we want to put a little bit of that in there? I could put a little bit in there. Put a little bit of the coral down here. That's the filtering system for the pool. Got to have a little bit of that. Okay, I put a little bit of coral in there. A dose of sunshine. Don't know about that. I found here's some more animals. Oh, I got the scuba guy. He can be coming up. He could be coming up over here. We could put him in there. Yeah, that's all right. We can put him right there. Got a lot of action going on in this pool. Hey, Joe. He always leaves the room when Dee Dee comes in. I'm just wondering if he really believes me. I said, Dee Dee was in the room today. He's in the kitchen. He's eating something. So they're having a little bird chat. Guess who was just here?
Who?
Dee Dee.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah.
She came in to see me again.
Oh.
And so I gave her a little flip through the book.
Oh.
I feel so goofy when she comes in. I melt. I just melt.
Well.
Kind of like when I see
you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can tell. Just a little different.
Just a little. Okay, we got the deer, the elk are coming in the back room. We got the elephants coming in. We can fold them. The elephants are going to come, and you better be careful hanging out with the elephants because they'll spray you. They will spray you with their trunks. Mm-hmm. Yep, they will. They'll spray you. But if you slip them a couple of peanuts, they might not. Oh, he will. He will, Mary. He'll watch the replay. I know we are Norma. We are all blessed by Dee Dee. She was one of the first. She was, I think, the first person I ever saw on YouTube. Uh, I guess I had Facebook, but I had never gone into YouTube until I moved down here, and there was probably an ad, I would say, or the talk of it, because I was into Farmville and 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 Balloon Pop and all those other games and MSN, and I was into all that kind of stuff. And when I came down, before I came down here, I was in a chat room with farm girls, Farmville people, and I met a girlfriend whom I just dearly fell in love with, and we chit chatted every night. And if Joe was on midnights, I was up all night with her. We would talk, we'd have parties, and she ended up passing away, which was awful for me. And because I was getting ready to go and see her, I asked Joe if he would take me up there to see her because she lived up in uh, off of Indianapolis, but I didn't get to go see her. Um, but she was a dear friend, and we headed off, and we were friends for over a year. Well, then when I moved down here, somehow YouTube came up, and it was probably just an ad or something that I saw on Facebook or something, because I was on Facebook and I was into emailing. You know, we'd email each other these funny little uh, papers and jokes and things, and I was into all that. And that's all I did every morning was get up and email everybody my uh, something funny that I'd seen, you know, a song or a poem or something, a story, and we would email each other all these cute little things, and uh, and then when I came down here, I gave up the email, and I didn't have the email down here or something. I couldn't get it, and I found YouTube. Well, I've never looked back. I've never looked at anything else since, and you know, I don't play those games anymore. I do this, and because I had no idea, you know, what YouTube was about. So that's how I got on YouTube. And Dee Dee was it was her, Cat Han, and Barb Owen. Those were the three main girls that I started watching, and I was crafting along. I was doing all of my mixed media morsels with Cat, and I was making books with Barb, and I watched Dee Dee, and was too afraid to paint, but I loved watching GD, and she was, you know, just friendly and easy to, you know, easy to watch. And so I was in here working, and Jay says, "What? Who are you talking to?" I said, "I'm not talking to anybody." I said, "I'm chatting in the chat room," and I was laughing or something, and he wanted to know what I was doing, and I said, "Look, Joe," I said, "I've never seen this before. This is what I've been doing." And he says, "Oh my gosh," you know. So after a while, you know, I was doing it so much. He says, "Well, you know, Beth, I think you could do that." And I go, "Yeah, sure." I said, "You know, not really, but yeah, okay, I understand. I could do it." Yeah. No, I didn't think I could do it. And so he ended up buying me a camera, and the next thing I knew, I haven't looked back. So here's the llama. I found the llama. I found the frog. I found the zebra. These were the ones that I could put "Welcome to our art" instead of "home." I could still put a butterfly up there in the top, because all of the animals all over the. And I thought I'd go ahead and put a payphone in, because you know, they might want to call and talk with somebody. And so here's the payphone. Do we have anybody that doesn't know what this is? Is there anybody in here that doesn't know what this is? So we are definitely going to have a payphone. I'll put it over here by the hot dogs. There was always a phone at the pool, and it rang all the time. And people would go over there, and they'd be calling and say, "Go over and find Jimmy John. He's over there by the diving board." Somebody'd go over there and announce his name. Yes, Joe is the wind beneath my wings, Mary. Yes, he is. Sure is. Well, you know, I used to do before I moved down here for like 10 years. I was a puppeteer. I was a proppeteer for the puppets. And we had a puppet group at our church, and the girl that was in it, was doing the puppets, she says, I need somebody to help me make a sign or something. And I said, well, I could make a sign. And I jumped in and was with her for like 10 years. And I finally had to say, I need a break. I'm gonna I'm gonna I'm gonna bow out of doing this, because I did it for 10 years. And um, and so anyway, I was a puppeteer, and I would make things for the puppets. Uh, you name it. If when we put a puppet show on, we put a puppet show on. We did, we did, we did some awesome puppet shows, and we made we made a lot of props, a lot of signs, and I would go, all out and say, okay, well, let's we can make a submarine. Yeah, we can do a yellow submarine. And I did. I made a yellow submarine. I took an old refrigerator box, and it was long. It was a big one too. We kept a lot of that stuff. So, but that's what I used to do. I used to, and then if there was Vacation Bible School, I would help, with the crafts on it, and do the crafts for the VBS. And so I was born to cut and fussy cut. My mom taught me how to fussy cut. So we could put him up here on one of the steps. He's a lemur. I should have showed him to Dee Dee, because that's her favorite animal. It is. And we have a dinosaur. He can come into the pool party if he wants. I don't care. So yeah, there we go. And let's see what else I got over here. I got some more watch, another watch. Do we need another watch? And I think I cut this out for the leaves. And I had the lock to the gate, but I don't even see a gate on here. So we'll hang on to that for another time. And there's a bee. We could have put a bee in there. And I have a couch. I was going to put a couch down here and maybe put some of the guys on the couch. See, the dinosaur and the walrus could be, chit chatting on the couch. I was born to fussy cat. That would be cute, Mary, for art. Yeah, for arts. Yes, I would be in I would be in the prop department, Mary. I would make a props. Yeah, I could do that. And I found this piece, and I think it's a piece of lettuce or something. And I didn't know if we were going to have any more greens. And I've got discover. I've got home. Some more words. And I found this little guy. Should he go to the pool party? And there's another watch. Attractions. I could put that down here. That would look cute. And this one says get outside. But I don't really have any more places to put any signs. Here's my zebras. I was going to put them in there. Oh, and then I found this pig. And it's a cartoon. So all my other animals besides this one are real animals. Should I intermix the pig with he didn't have a very good face on him, but I could repaint his face. And then I can cut these signs out too. And then I have some penguins. So I'm pretty much out of room. I need a little guy. This walrus, maybe he'll go up here since he's so little. And then the dinosaur could be on the couch talking to this guy. But Dee Dee had a trade, and she says, Beth, you should do the trade. You can make stuff. And it was for zines. And zines are just little tiny books that you make, hand make. And it's done, one of the ways you can do it is out of one sheet of paper. And I can demo it for you if you all want. They're real easy to do. So I could put this little guy on the couch, and he could be chit chatting with the dinosaur. And then I could put this get outside there, attractions there. I got I want to have the bear coming in. I just don't have room for everything. I want that chair in there. I can cover that up, move that up, put the bear coming in, and the pig could be up here. I could still put the maybe I'll find something to put in the chair later. But it says welcome to our home, and I was going to put heart, emphasizing the art. So, okay. See, I got another zebra over here. Here's a zebra. We could put him in the chair. He could be up in the chair.
You need anything?
Yeah, I need a chip. You got scoops. How's that looking? Can you see everything?
Yeah, that's good.
I think I better quit. So, here we go. I'll put the chair there. Put the art there. Put the zebra there. I climbed up into the chair. And the pig's going to be running around, flying his little doolally. So that'll work. And this dog's going to be lounging in the chair. Like that. He's not going to stick. And I'm going to put this over here in the ditch. See if that'll glue down. Get outside. Can y'all see it? And we'll put the dinosaur on the couch. And the Pikachu here, little toy, he can be talking to him. He's just a baby dinosaur, and he's probably trying to just calm down to have his afternoon nap. And the bear's gonna go over here. And the attractions are gonna go right here. And I should put something right there. Like that. It's a pretty busy scene. I think it looks pretty good. Okay, I think I'm gonna call her done. Thank you. Thank you, Heather, honey. Sleep well. And what did I drop on the floor? I dropped something on the floor. There's a watch. Oh, I've got this. It's a mermaid on the rocks. I'm going to put her down here. She should be over here on the pool side. Swimming. She's just stepped out of the water for a little bit to dry off a little bit. And I've got room to put something here. How about a big old butterfly? How's that? Okay, this is going to have to dry for a while. This will have to dry for a while. Okay. 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 So I'm going to put this over to dry. I don't think I can get anything else on here. I could. It seems like maybe if I blacken out a little bit around and use like black or white so you can sort of see it to make it pop out. I can wait till the glue dries. Alrighty. I think that's good for a while. And then Saturday we're going to work on the abandoned airport. And I've already got a few things over here for that one. I've got them all in here. So there's some, I've got some skulls I thought I would put a little bit of Halloween in it since it's Halloween night. But I got a bunch of people to go to the airport. It's a it's a busy place. And I could put the people that I didn't use tonight in here. The people. I didn't use the people. There should be another guy. Where did he go? The road signs might look cute. The road signs might look cute at the airport. So that might be a good idea. That would be a good idea. Here's the other guy. I got some people for the airport. Extra animals. And then that's going to be the last one for a while in our collage. We're just going to put it on the back burner. We're not going to abandon it all the way. But we're going to do some fall things for I want to do some fall paint-alongs, and I thought that would go good in for Thanksgiving. And I also would like to try and work on my Japanese book that I want to do. I'm going to try to make a little Japanese book, and so that's coming up as well that I can think of. And we are going to start a new game. Instead of a monster roll, we're going to have a turkey roll, roll a turkey, and we're going to draw turkeys. So we're going to continue for the month of November for the turkey roll. I've got enough room in my book that I'm doing the monster roll in. I got enough room in it to do Thanksgiving too. So that'll work. That would work. So so there's our zoo. There's our pool party. It's pretty busy. It's a happening place. Let me dry. Have that over here to dry. So, getting ready for the monster roll. Okay. Fall paint along cool. Yes. I think that would be fun, and I think that I can do it um, with some photos. I've got a few photos in my on my phone, and I might maybe you all will find a photo as well and share with me on my Facebook group, and maybe we can do that too. So I'm not sure if I have, like, I've got this picture, and that's a fall sky. That's a sunrise. But I can do the tree, the palm tree, not only in the greens, but maybe I can give a little bit of color to it, like a little bit of yellow, maybe use some limey greens and yellow and maybe touch of orange. So that's an idea. I might be able to do that. And I thought I had some more pictures in here, but they're on my iPad because there was the tree we did. Yeah, I think they're on my iPad. The pictures that I had in mind. Autumn in Florida. Uh, Now we did the lighthouse. I tried to do the lighthouse. Here's another picture in where I live down here, and this was taken last this month, and it was a sunrise. And this is New Smyrna Beach, and this is up on top of the observation deck overlooking the beach. It's all concrete and bricks and pretty. And this is sea oats, and then this is a surfboard statue because we get a lot of people that surf down here. Uh, I can get some more pictures of pumpkins. I don't want to do Halloween. I want to do fall pumpkins. So I might find another fall pumpkin. I like this tree here. I thought that was a fall tree. That would be different to make, and I think I can do that. I really do. I think I can do it. And here is a an orange rooster, and this would require doodling, Zentangle doodling. So this would require a good hand. I, I can try. I might be able to piece that with paper and do all those in different colors of shades. And I could probably, because you have the yellow and the orange and a dark orange, a light orange, and a red orange. There's four colors there. And you have, if you have four shades of orange, four shades of yellow, and four shades of red, you can make this. You can do this with paper piecing, and I think I could do it. There's another turtle. I'm hooked on the turtles for some reason. But maybe I can find some more fall pictures, and then in December we'll switch over to Christmas pictures and snow pictures. You see, we could do that one for Christmas in December, paint alongs. So that's what I was thinking about. And see, this I did. I tried to do the love. I failed. That was a fail, but it was fun. I enjoyed. I just and see if we do something like this, we can do it in fall colors and use really, use a lot of fall stuff. And that would be fun to do to make all the different hearts. And, there's an owl, a green owl. That's fall enough. Maybe do the background in oranges and browns and leaves. So that, and this one's pretty. He's cute. But I would I would do it and put my own twist in it, and add and subtract, add and subtract to it. And here's another brown owl, and I can make a fall trees, and he's cute. We painted the lovebirds. There's another beach, and I've never done anything like this before. And this is done with Q-tips or dots painting. And these pictures came from a diamond art painting uh, catalog. So this was a diamond art, and all of these little dots were the little diamond chips that you paint, that you glued, put down with the glue, the sticky stuff. So, but this would be fun to do, and do it with Q-tips. So that's what's my thought for next week. For next week. So next Tuesday, I'll pick out some fall pictures, and I might download some tonight on my iPad, and see what we can do for fall. And we don't have to do one every day. We can play the turkey roll every time because I stream 3 times a week, and then maybe we could do one day a paint along, and the next day a Japanese glue book, something like that, and share the time. So I'm up for any other loving suggestions. If you want to do something else, or to put something on the to-do list, if you guys are interested in something, A Zentangled rooster, yes. Yes. So, and I'm just going to, keep it light and easy so that we can have fun and we won't be stressed out or anything. Yes, the rooster idea is a cute one. I like the idea of paper piecing it. That would be a challenge, but I could do it. Okay, so this is for the airport. I better write it on there. And it's actually the parking lot to the airport. And this is my monster book. So it's going to be for fall. And we'll do a little quick flippy. And I'm going to use my snippet jar tonight and see if I can't make a monster out of some of this. So when you do the monster roll, please hold the picture up longer. Okay. I can do that. I have a tendency to go too fast, so please help me. help me help you. Help me. So these were fun. These were all fun. I love the way we did different things each night. We did. Okay, this is for tonight. So I need a background, and I'm gonna go with orange, just orange, spice carrot. I'm gonna go with spice carrot. Wonder what I did with my sheet protector. Here we go. This has been the best little thing to protect my other pages. Okay, let's find my fan brush. Making the background orange. Okay. How's that? Get ready. Hang on. Let's see. Let me dry this real quick. Okay. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Where's my snippet jar? I think what I'll do is use my tray that I use for my picture tray, and I'm going to pull out some of my snippet jars and and see what we have that we can use. Maybe you all can see something that that you think I should use. You know, because there's all kinds of yarn, and I could take that big yarn out. I've got a drawer for yarn. But there's a lot of stuff in here that I just need to use. I need to use. So you all might see something that catches your eye. So if you all, I'm going to let you all tell me what you think I should do. What's going on in your head that I should do? There we go. I got it divided. So I've even got gold crepe paper in there. Oh my gosh. We just might have to leave that one out. Gold crepe paper. It is. It's gold crepe paper. Okay. So let me get my dice out. Here's all the things that I can use. Got black. I can do black and do it all in black because I've got rickrack. This is real dark blue. I got another piece of black ribbon. I've got another piece of black ribbon. I've got a piece of black elastic. You just never know when you need a piece of black elastic. This is another piece of ribbon. I could probably, oh, I've got black shoestrings. Oh, I think I'm going to do it all in black tonight. Legs, okay. It was gray, wasn't it? Pink and gray. It would look cute on the legs. I'm going for the black stuff too, but I got lots of these black leather strips, uh, little strings, fringe, black fringe. Got some of those. What else have I got black in there? Black. This is real dark blue. I've got some burgundy. This is paisley. Somebody gave me that. I don't know where I got that. I got a lot of this stuff at the secondhand store too, but this is fabric trim. It's purple. Here's some black. Here's a black shoestring. This is a real shoestring. Okay, that's it for starters. Give me some ideas. So here we are. We're gonna roll for the shape of our monster, and the roll and the number is. Oh, you do, Mina? It's an animal cracker bear. I didn't eat the animal crackers. I don't know where Joe got it at. Somebody's thrown it out. 3. So number 3 is a circle. A circle. Number 3 is a circle for the body. Circle for the body. Anybody have any ideas of what I should use for my circle? Shall I use my shoestring? It's alone, an all alone shoestring. All alone. So let's use it. I'm going to get my tacky glue out. And I'm going to make a circle. Like that. So there he is. Here he goes. Okay, we got a circle. Okay, he's a little wonky, but that's just the way he is. He's just a wonky kind of guy. Okay, I'm going to roll again, and this one will Willy Wonky works. Okay, so the next one is going to be for the eyes, and the number is 5. 3 times in a row. It's the one-eyed monster. The one-eyed the one-eyed cyclops. Okay. So, I'm going to try, I'm thinking the leather strips, or I could try the zigzag. I'll be able to do it with the zigzag. I'll try it with the zigzag. Okay, let's try that. I'm concentrating. So, I'm going to lay this on there. Now I need a whole bunch of eyelashes. Okay, let's try that. I think I'm going to use my tweezers. I'm going to use my tweezers. Perfect. Okay. How's that? Never did an eye like that before. Maybe a button for the eye. Can we do a button in the middle of the eye? I do have googly eyes. There's his eye. That's good. I like that. Okay. Now the next one is a nose. Let's see here. The nose is going to be a 4. And the 4, here's the nose for the fourth one. Okay. So, what should I do his nose in? I think his hair is going to have to be the. Maybe I can use the shoestrings for the hair, that's for sure. And I still got this. And I got some other fabric. And I've got some black ribbon. I could try to cut it out of this. Okay, good, Cheryl. The nose. I've got some purple. We can give him a purple nose in yarn. Let's try this one. So I'm going to outline it with the glue. It's a little something like that. Sort of. Sort of. That's the way we're going to make it look anyway. Here we go. Scissors. Like a little pretzel. But I think it looks okay. I think it looks okay. Cute little purple nose. I do have a piece of red. What other kind of red do I have? Burgundy for his mouth. Also have, this is like dress shoestrings for the dress for little boys dress shoes. It's for a tiny shoe. It's a tiny shoestring, and I think it's brown. Found some of that. Got one brown, one black. I think so. So I got that. Got some more purple. There's purple. I got some red yarn. We could do the mouth in if we do the red mouth. It's kind of an orangey red. It's an orangey tinted shade of red. It's got a little bit of an orange tint to it, but it's red. That might look good on them. Okay, I'm rolling the dice. This will be for the mouth. And it's going to be 5. And we got us a snarly smile. It looks like a sideways heart. Or he's smiling in that direction. He's looking over there, smiling in that part of the room. Okay. I'm going to try this yarn, but it's kind of like a little tiny heart. And then there's a little underline. And I don't know if that's the bottom lip or if that's his chin, his dimple in the chin. Don't really know. But we got it on there. Okay. Can you tell? Okay. There's his mouth. Who else playing tonight? Teresa and Cheryl playing. Who else is playing? Mina, are you playing? Me is. Kendra's playing. Yay, Kendra! Thank you, Kendra. So his mouth was 5. So the next one's going to be hair, arms, and legs. Oh, Susan's playing. Thank you, Susan. Good. Mina's playing. Oh, good. Cheryl's playing. I know Cheryl is. Great. And we're going to roll for his hair next. Going to roll for his hair. We're going to do turkey. We're going to do one more monster roll Saturday, and then we're going to start turkey rolls. Oh, good, Norma. That's all right. That's perfectly fine. Okay, Cheryl's ready. Here we go. And we've got a 4. So the 4th on the hair is this one right here, and it's 3 spikes. Three spikes. Oh, good. Okay, Norma. I know you're there. Okay. Goody, 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 goody. 3 spikes. I'm going to see how well this cuts. See how well this cuts. Because if I could do 3 spikes without it raveling too much, that might be an option. Let's see, it's got it going over this direction. Does it matter? This is, I cut this out of the ribbon. If I glue it down right, I might be able to do it without it unraveling. So let's try this. Let's try it. I got 3 on there. It's what it called for. And the glue will dry clear. Made that out of some black ribbon. And then we're going to do arms and legs. Still got these left. Thought for sure I'd be using them. I think mine had a bad hair day too. Okay, I'm going to roll again for the arms. Number 2. Number 2 for the arms is this one here. They kind of look like stamens. These little things in the flowers. Or antlers or something. I'm goofing off. I'm goofing off. I'm doing something I probably shouldn't have been doing. Those aren't anything to do with his hands. I'm going to have to find me some black yarn so I can fray the end. Here's a good piece. That's what I'll do. I take a pin and the hands or the fingers are kind of frayed on the ends. Like that. And one can go up and another one can go up like that. Okay. How's that? I got his arms on there. That looks all right to me. Let's see here. Okay, now we're going to do the legs. I put something in his hair. Put a little something in his ear. You think I'm getting hoarse? Well, I tell you, I was coughing just a second ago, and I had a cough drop laying out, but I have no idea what I did with it because I don't see it now, and I know I didn't eat it. What did I do with my cough drop? I'll eat one of these. Okay. Oh, look, there's another little flower. I keep finding things laying around here to put on it. They were all in the snippet jar, though. It all came out of the snippet jar. Hi, honey. Are you watching me? No. He's not even watching me.
Wow, you being silly?
Yeah.
Them hands?
Mm-hmm.
How'd I know that?
She's fixing her hair.
It's a monster.
She's rubbing her eyes. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and roll for the legs. Take your time. Don't let me rush you. Okay. Never did get to use this gold thing. Number 4 for the legs. Now, you're going to have to help me, but it's just one of these. And I can't imagine him having just one leg with these spikes. So does he have two of those or one of those? He's going to stand on that. I don't know what it is. Okay, Janice. If you do two, I'll do two. That could be his little funny feet. Number one, he is a monster. Correct. You're right, Candy. He's a monster. We just kind of like to humanize everybody, don't we? All right, that's number four. That's what it is. So, let me write it down. And then there's three spikes. Number four. And then we're going to do ears. Well, I can use this and then use these for his spikes. He's eating cookies.
Is it dirty?
I don't want any. I don't like them.
Or you don't?
Mm-mm. Not really. I didn't think they were very good.
Enough to eat? Well, more like
I'd rather have ice cream. He's force feeding me cookies. She forgot to shave her legs.
Look at this little cookie. Look how little it is. Nest
Oreos.
Oreos thin.
Well, you know the legs of a katydid or the legs of a grasshopper. They have those little spiky things.
That's what they make their noises with.
Yeah, that's how they talk. I'm giving her two. I don't know why, but I think it's a she. I guess because of the flower in her hair. Okay. I did it. I cut them. Been using my tweezers tonight. Yeah, better to cling to vertical objects. That's good. Yeah. Yep. Kind of like spurs, for cowboys. Hmm. I did them. These little leather things came right in handy. And one more. I did it. See? There it is. Okay. Now we got to roll for the ears. Mm. Okay, there's the ears. We'll roll the dice for them. Thank you, Teresa. Did everybody see what Janet bought me? Janet bought me a present, and I don't know why. So it's number 5, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's an elf ear. It's kind of an elf ear right there. Oh, well, let me show you. She sent me some happy mail today, and this is what it is. And it's a sticker, rubber stamp, and it's on its own little plate. And when you stamp it, it looks like this. Isn't that just the cutest little thing you ever saw? It's a bumblebee. So that was a surprise. And I was just talking about the other day, and it was probably over Janice Glines' coins. Somebody had put handmade on the back of their either the coins or their tags or something, and I was saying that is really cute. That's a cute idea to have your own homemade stamp. So I have a homemade stamp now. So that's cute. I think I will enjoy that. She had it made. She had it made for me. It was made from a company, and I do have the name of the company. As soon as I find the package it came in. Fairy Dust Crafts. I think it's fairydustcrafts.com. Hang on. What did I do with it? I think it's what it was. Fairydustcrafts.com. I was looking for the paper that came with it. Yeah, it was in the UK. Yes, Janet UK did it. Send it to me. Janet Nash. And I'll find that little piece of paper here in a minute. But I think it was Fairy Dust Crafts. Fairy Dust Craft Shops.com is the name of the website that she bought this from. Make your own love up gifts and cards. Make your own beautiful invites. Here is Sparkle Medium. Wishing you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year with love from, wishing you a Merry Christmas with love from the Smiths. New arrivals. Uh, Stencils. Shapes. Rubber stamps. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year from the Smiths. You can have your personalized stamp, if you want to put something special on your cards. You can have a stamp made up, and it's about $12 in pounds. And I think a pound is a dollar, about $1.20 or $1.25 more than the American dollar, if you want to figure that ratio out. So how cute is that? So it's you just sort of pick out what you want to say, and then it says I'll go into this rubber stamps, and of course I'm on my phone. It won't go real fast. But it would do better on my big computer than on my phone. I do know that. And I mean, and this is in the UK. Wasn't it very thoughtful of her? So anyway, I better get busy and do my ears. Let's see. Uh, they were like that. Let's see if I can draw that. It curves up to a point and then comes down to a point and then in. Something like that. And then it has a inside wiggle. Let's see. I can put one ear out, and then this side I don't have room for the ear. So maybe I'll just have to do one ear. I'm going to try drawing it on there too, because an ear is hard for me. So it goes out and up and down and a wiggle and a point and then back up. And then this one comes down with a mountain and a V for the inside of the ear. I can use it's not in my well, I do have some another shoestring, a different type of shoestring that I can use for the ear. It's a dress shoe shoestring. I guess I can do it. I'm going to try it. I'll try. Okay. We're going to have to cut off the curvy parts. There's one. There's that one. Trying to piece it together. And then there's a little W zigzag in there. Let's see if I can do that. Let's see if I can do it. Well, it's hard to do it with this. I did find some thread. Let me do it in the thread. This might work for the inside of the ear. Let's see if this will work. I did it. Don't touch it. Step away from the glue. Step away from the string. Good night, Cheryl. But I did it. I did it. I accomplished it. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I did it. Yay! So, welcome, little monster. Welcome. This came off of somebody's envelope. It was Barbara's Batser gave me, put that on her envelope. So I'm gonna put it over here. I like it. And there was something else. Oh, she made a pumpkin. So I'm gonna put these over here. I think that looks good. Use up a little Happy Mail. And it was made, there's the envelope part. It was put on her envelope. Very nice. Yay. All right. I know it. It's a nice size. It's a life size. It's a life size. Yay. Okay. So thank you, Barbara. Thank you, Susan. Turned out really cute. There's his ear. I didn't have room to put him over here, so he's only got one ear. And I put some pearls in his hair, her hair. And the nose turned out to be kind of like a pretzel, but it worked out really well with the yarn. And the mouth and the feet. We did it. We created a monster. Yeah, that would be cute to put on a t-shirt to wear, wouldn't it? It would. Yeah, yeah. Or just get a t-shirt and glue all these things on it with permanent glue with E6000. He does. He's got a good feel to him, and I like the way I frayed the end of the yarn here for his hands. Yep. Very nice. So I think I'm going to if y'all want to do anything else, let me know. Um, um, oh, Kendra posted hers in the thing. Okay. Um, but I think I'm going to get my Japanese uh, book out and I need to paint the cardboard. All right. Oh, isn't he cute? Oh, Kendra's got a good hand. She can really use those markers, I tell you. Very nice. You have your monster holding a fake journal? You'll have to explain that one to me. A fake journal. Here is Cheryl's. Oh, she did good. She did a Picasso. Look, she put one ear down here and one ear up there. That's why Picasso would have done it. Cute, Cheryl. Nah, Angel. Angel monster. Monster troll. That's good. That is real good. And here's Mina's. Ooh. I like the way you doodled. That is really unique. Look the way she scalloped on the inside of the. Just a minute, I'll get it to focus. She scalloped on the inside. Oh my! Look at that. Cool beans, Mina. Cool. That is really cool. There's Cheryl's. There's Kendra's. There's Susan. journal. Aww. He's holding his monster journal. He's cute. I like the blush and the eye, the way you did the eye. That's nice. And you got a button. Very nice. That's a good job, Susan. Thank you. You're very talented. Look at that hair. Wow. Very nice. Gail sent Jan some painty papers. Teresa, here's Teresa's. She's been doing hers on tags, and you're going to have to show us a picture of your tags, have all on your tags, so the girls can see how it's looking. A lot of bling on her. Yeah, Betty, she's all blinged up. She's got red nail polish on and everything. Eyeshadow, cute little ears. Thank you. That was great. Okay, I think that's all that I have on here so far. Here's a here's a note from Violet. I sent her a get well card, and she loved her little card. She took a picture of it, and all of that stuff was left over on my desk. Every bit of it. The leaf, the burlap, the rug or the fencing was from my punches, and yep, she liked her card. Okay, so I'm going to work on my Japanese book. Oh, what name was it? What did she name her? I didn't see a name. Oh, it's her name is Ling Ling, the Bling Bling Queen. Oh, how cute! Ling Ling, the Bling Bling chick. That's cute. Okay, so I am going to take a picture of this so I can post it on our group. And I'm going to work on my Oriental book for just a few minutes and paint it. And if we got enough time, I can make another bracelet. I need to make some bracelets. Or we can do some stamping. I can stamp again for the stamp trade. I can do that too. So let me get this done. So it's a little busy, but it is the zoo. They are at the zoo. That's what happens when you go to the zoo. It gets busy. And so this is what I'm going to do my Oriental uh, my Oriental Japanese book is going to go in this. Make out of this box. Stuff my my things back in my. I still didn't use hardly anything out of here. I tell you, snippet jar. My snippet jar is way too much, but you know that's what it's for, I guess. I just kept adding to it stuff off my desk, and it gets stuffed. Put it up here in a safe spot. Let's see. So these are going to be the signatures. I'm going to make a signature in it. And I got plenty of papers to decorate it with and everything. But all the paper that I have that I'm going to decorate it with, this color bleeds through. So I'm going to have to gesso this. And I've got plenty of gesso. And I might have to do more than one coat on it. Yeah, I'm going to paint this real quick and let it dry, and then I'll do some stamping. This won't take me long. I'll do some stamping. Okay, it's going to come out any minute. Here it comes. I'm going to put it on real thick. I'll use my glue brush. Actually, I need to use, I've got one of these bigger brushes. I can use one of these. Suzanne gave me one of these brushes. I'll use it. Get her done fast. So I can, this is just a cat box of box canned food. And I don't know why I wanted to do it this size. Um, I think Joe gave me the box. And I said, thank you, honey. And I put it over there and sat down on the table. And after a while, I thought, well, you know, that might work out to be a nice little Japanese book and a long, you know, like a menu size type folder, a different kind of a shape than I usually would do. And it's different and it makes it unique. So, lo and behold, here we go. And I did have another box of cat food out there, but for some reason, somebody opened it up and ripped the side out of it, so I didn't have the three sides. So I'll have to wait till I get another box. Have to wait. But this is a nice sturdy little box, and the cardboard's nice in it. And the other side is just brown. I don't think I'll need to gesso that. I think it could go natural. So this makes it nice. And I won't have to, it's covering it up really good. I'm leaving it really, really thick. So it's going to be all right. Going to be all right. And I am going to, that's something else I was going to do probably before next week, is look up those videos that Teresa sent me, some videos on how to do some origami, and using the origami paper that I have. So I can make some little dresses or some little figurines to go in the book, and I can make them flat and put string on them and let them dangle in the book. And I've got plenty of origami paper, and it's 6x6 paper. The origami is it's usually 6x6, and there's lots and lots of videos on how to, and it's thin. It's a thin paper, so you can sort of see through it, and so it does really nice folding things when you make something, and then I have enough. I will have enough of this paper to decoupage the outside of my book. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to decoupage it in all of these papers, different papers. But they're just so pretty, and then in my signatures, when I do my signatures, I'm using this paper, and I have to cut them off a little bit to size, but I'm going to leave them this size, and it's more narrow. In the book, there's another inch, and so what I want to do with each one of these pages is do little tabs, and there'll be enough in the book for the tags to be in the book, and they'll not be crushed or anything. So the tabs will look cute, and I can do them in pretty papers as well. And that's my goal. That's my goal so far. And all of this paper will be cut down, and I think I'm going to do each page as a signature by itself, and I'll do a Coptic stitch on them together. I'll do a Coptic stitch, and then I will attach it to the inside of my book. But I'm going to leave each page separate, folded in half separately. Now I could also take and glue the back of this page to the front of the next page. I could glue those two together to keep them together if I wanted to do that, and then the back of this one to the front of this one. And that's the way I did the ABC book. And this would make these pages double strength, because it's the back of this one to the front of the next one, the back of this one to the front of the next one, until the end. And I've got just 5 pages, and that would give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that would give me 5 double pages to decorate. So that wouldn't be too bad. And all of the stuff that I have to put in to decorate, it's kind of like I'm doing a Japanese junk journal. That makes sense. I could probably find some wallpaper that looks Japanese, that looks Oriental. I've got some pretty Chinese paper and things that people have sent me. And I've got some more stuff over here on the table. And I love looking at it all. And I'm excited to work on it. So this will be for next week. I'll start this Tuesday. of next week. And we'll start decoupaging the front of the book. I've just gessoed it. I'm going to let it dry real good overnight. And then I have some real pretty stationery as well. And I can maybe even put some paper in for journaling. Not that I would ever journal in it, but if you had some, this is rice paper here. This is rice paper, and it's got some plant material in it, leaves and things, and different kind of threads, like what's the name of this type of thread I'm talking about? See, this is stuff. It's mulberry paper. Mulberry paper is what I'm thinking. It's a lot like mulberry paper, and I do have some more mulberry paper up here, which is the paper with the threads in it, and the fibers are in it. You can see the fibers in some of the colors, so I can use some of that paper in my journal as well. So there's lots and lots of options. Lots and lots of options that I get to do. So I know where those are. They always stay there. And then this is just some another stationery that she sent me. But this paper here, see if it fits my, so I can like maybe decoupage some of these sheets as well, and then maybe I can cut some of this down to fit in here, and this page would be cut off, and then this page would be here to journal on, and I can leave it maybe, and you can lift it up maybe. I don't know. I could do little notepads in here, or just use this to decorate some of the pages and do decoupage around it and leave this blank, and you can use this for writing. Lots of things. But these papers are just so cute and adorable. They'll look so nice in here. So nice. And I can't tell which one's up and which one's down. I think this is koi fish down there. Look at the koi fish. I'm excited. So this is going to be fun. This is going to be really, really fun. So I'm looking forward to that. And there's more. I got more Oriental things. So, but this is going to be for Tuesday. Tuesday. Can't wait. And here's the rest of the Japan stuff that I had. Kendra sent me some stuff. This was from Kendra. And who else sent me some stuff? I think Donna from California. She sent me some Oriental stuff too. More. I got tons of this origami paper. I got a whole bunch of it. Everybody sent me origami paper. So, and it's a thin paper. It's an easy paper to fold and do origami with. And then this came with the paper, and it's going to go in there as a collage. I might put it on the front of my book and the writing. And she sent me some real Japanese fabric paper. This is paper fabric, and they actually sew with this and this is how they make their big bows on the back of their dresses. And it's a paper. It's a type of paper. real, for real. And then she sent me some Oriental pictures. This was from Donna, and some more writing and such. So that'll be fun. A few more pictures, and I can maybe color them, watercolor, or do whatever I want with them. Really, lots of things to do. And this was real pretty. This was really cute. She sent me an art card, and this little girl here looks like she is embossed. So she is absolutely so cute. So I'm going to have to make a tag out of her and let her dangle from the book. So that's wonderful. That's from Donna, and then this is from Kendra. And I can't remember who gave me the first stuff. Well, somebody's going to have to tell me because I've forgotten. I have. I get it honestly. So, but Kendra gave me this, and she gave me some more origami paper. So we might just have to have an origami lesson. Yeah. Um, I got a couple of napkins. I got a couple of napkins, and as soon as I find my napkins, I'll tell you all about it. I've misplaced my tub, and it can't be too far away from me. But I got a couple of napkins that were Oriental in looks. The napkins were. Oh, sorry about that. And then I got some Japanese paper that Aunt Beck gave me last year, and it was like homemade paper, and it had gold, a gold or silver foil in the middle of the paper. And I'm not sure what it was used for, but I bet you anything that they would write. They would do some of this type of writing around the edge of the foil, and that would be framed or something. I mean, that was just like the first thing that come off the top of my head thinking. And my mom, I have a box over here for my mom that is Japanese embroidery, and it's embroidery that you use and you punch. Your needle is threaded at the opposite end instead of the at the pointy end, not at the back end. The needle is threaded in the tip of your needle, and you punch the fabric, and it stays, and you do it's a punch technique, and you usually use a silk type of thread. And so I had that on my mind, and I had a couple of napkins, and it just kind of evolved. And I just said, I'd like to maybe try to I was just going to do one journal page. You know, I wasn't even thinking about a book. And then when I got that cardboard from Joe, I said, oh, this would make a nice trifold card and just do it in Japanesey style. And then the next thing I knew, people were sending me stuff, and I said, "Oh, I'm gonna have to put some signatures in it now." And it's evolved. So it was between all of y'all, and then I've got a piece of coin, and I think Donna sent me this, and this is a real piece of Japanese ribbon. This ribbon has a salvage end on both sides of this ribbon. It's not just a snippet of fabric. This was made embroidered in this direction with every color on it. And I don't believe it's printed on there. I think it's woven. And the salvage end, uh, it doesn't fray or anything. But this is a true silk fabric, and it's textured like it's textured. You can feel the texture on this fabric. It's not a silky smooth. You can feel a texture, but yet it feels good in your hands. And then she sent me the coin, and I was trying to look up the coin, and I could not find. I found tokens of the coin, but I was trying to see if there was a value on the coin. And this is how they make their money. And this is there's a story behind the square nail. There's a story behind it, and I can't remember what the story is, but it's got a dragon on here, and then the other side has the Chinese writing, like it might be northeast, south, and west for all I know, and not real sure. And I was trying to look it up the other night, and I didn't have my light on, and I couldn't see the coin very well. And I was trying to look up the coin, but this coin has a couple of notches, like right there on the end, like it was pressed in a bulk costume coin department, like a costume jewelry. This might be costume coins or tokens for fun, for keepsakes. So I'm not real sure, but it does have two sharp edges on this side, and you can see the metal on the inside of it is a white type metal that reminds me a lot of aluminum, and it's also lightweight. So I'm thinking that this is a token uh, coin replica. They used them on threads to count them. There you go, Janice. There you go. Oh, weaving kimono fabric. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, anyway, and then Kendra gave me some more pictures. So this will definitely go into my Japanese book, and the pictures in China, and I'm going to be able to collage with all of this throughout the book. And I did hear a story about archery. Now, this is true. This is a true story, and I don't know if it came from the Japanese or if it came from the English. But when you go to a different country like the UK or over in Asia, you know how we give the peace sign, the peace sign. We're it's like a 70s peace groovy friendship thing. Right on peace. Well, in these other countries, I don't know if it was Japan or if it was England, that peace sign is a dirty symbol. It's a dirty symbol. It's like giving somebody the middle finger, because back in the day, when before guns or during the early years of guns, archery was a form of fighting. That was how people fought in the wars. They had archeries, and if the enemy caught you and you were an archery person, they would snip your two fingers off. And so that you couldn't use to pull back on your bow, because you use these two fingers. And so after the war or during the war, people would go give you the peace sign saying, we got you, and it was kind of like a no, no, not a boo boo thing. And I don't know any more of that story than that right there. And I can't remember who told it to me. I think it was Janet. I think Janet told me. And because we were talking about things that you just don't say in Europe, you don't say certain things. I'll have to get her on here and talk about it. She streams on Mondays. We'll have to ask her about it. But she talked about over in Europe, you don't say, how we have a fanny pack, which is a bag that you carry your money in around your waist. Where she says that's the female parts. And she says you just don't say that. You say it's your belt bag or your pocketbook or something, but never, you don't say fanny pack over in Europe. It means you're talking about a woman's females. And Australia too. There you go. There you go, Cindy. So anyway, I got off on it. I'm sorry. I just got off on a tangent. So I was just wanted to look at some of these things because I'm getting really excited to do the book now. And since Kendra sent me so many cool pictures, and that's going to be cool. And they're all going to go in the little book. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. So I do thank everybody that has contributed. And I know there's one more person that sent me some of that stuff, and I can't remember who it was. So it's all mixed up. It's between Donna and Kendra and somebody else. So if that somebody else knows who you are, tell me if you sent me some of those things I just showed earlier. And Donna. So, yes, they say trousers for your outer pants or slacks. Peace is palm out. Peace is out and FO is palm towards you. You sent me. Okay, it was Janice. Thank you. I knew I had you on my tongue. Thank you, Janice. And it's Collins and Donna. I can't remember Donna's last name, but I have it in my telephone book. So I do appreciate each and every one of you for sharing with me and helping me remember. I don't I don't do it on purpose. That's all I can say. Uh, Donna. Well, I don't have her in my book yet. She's new, so I'll have to look on our Facebook page. Thank you, Cheryl. You're going to go. Okay, well, I'm going to do a little bit of stamping. It's only 10 o'clock, so I'm going to do a couple of pages of stamping. I think you'll like to see that. And I do happen to have a couple of napkins. I do have a couple of napkins I can take off the backs and do. And I've got a tub over here, and I've got the lid over here. Now, what did I do with the bottom part of the tub? It's stacked up in something. They're stacked together. I stuck it somewhere. I'll find it. It won't be long, and I'll find it. I got to get my stamps out. So we'll do a little bit of stamping. Do a little bit of stamping. And I got my board. And one of these days, I'm going to get underneath my feet down here. I've got this little rollaway cart under here, and it's been under there since before I started stringing. So it's been under there for the longest time, and I haven't gotten into any of the drawers for the longest time. And I think there's images in there. I think I did images. And you can, and Dee Dee Willingham enabled me to do my images this way because she's got drawers and she's got people and then places and things and objects. She's got a drawer for each little section of stuff. And And that's where I got that idea of doing that. And it's all under my desk. So there's one. Let's see what this one is. Yes, that's her name, Matoi. Matoi. Thank you, Janice. All right. This is so pretty. That came from Rebecca. Rebecca, sent me some napkins. So here'll be 3 more if I get these done. These are real thin too. Let's see how good I can get. And I got to go back somehow and put my stamp on them, shouldn't I? Thank you, Janice. Yeah, I got. Okay, I'll write it down. She'll go in here, and I'm sure she's in my Facebook group. Okay. Okay, Candy's got to get up early in the morning. Okay, sweetheart. She's got to go to PT. Okay, I wrote it down. So, here we go. So then I need to do my little stamp. And if you haven't sent me your papers yet, your tissue papers or tissues or whatever you're making, you need to put your name on them and autograph them for me so that the girls who get them will know who sent them. So that'll be in this corner. Won't they be cute? Oh, I love it. I love it. So let's do another one. We're just doing backgrounds right now. The backgrounds is And then I'm going to do the ladies on the okay. Cute, cute, cute. Here's one more. Very nice. And then on all of the ones that I've already done, let's see if I can go back and put my stamp on them. These are the ones I've already done. I may not be able to. I got to find one little spot. One little spot to do my stamp. It's there. It's there. You can see it. All right. Now I will say one thing on all of mine. After they, I folded it up and laid them over there. It's like the ink continued to spread, and it made things blurry, a little bit blurry, where the ink had continued to absorb into the tissue after I stamped it. But that's just the look that it's going to have. There's nothing I can really do about it. That's going to be the look. And same thing with my tissue paper, or this is deli paper. Everything um, kind of kept absorbing. It kept absorbing. But that's just the look that it's going to have. I might have to do it in black on some of these. Show up on the brown. Oh, there you go. Wow, that's a good one. I gotta let it dry though. I did it with black. Since I did the background in brown, I can go over top of this brown with my stamp. Oh, it's on there. Don't have to hunt for it, but it's on there. Oh, which one was that, Cheryl? You got a stamp today from recommended by Susie. What is it a stamp of? A stamp pad? Is that the ink? Okay. No wonder. Kept using the brown. Put the brown away. This is the one I want to use. Oh, you're talking about this pad. Yes, Cheryl. This stamping pad. Yeah, this is Sue's bought me mine too. She bought me mine, and it's this. It's extra. It's twice this size, and I cut it in half because I like using this size under my camera. Yeah, yeah. This is the stamping pad she got me too. Yeah, that's a good thing. It's working out good. My stamps are coming out much better using it. And it's pretty durable. It's not flimsy. It's really durable. There we go. So if you don't care, guys, put your little name down there on the corner, so whoever gets yours papers will know who who made them. They may want to they may want to say thank you. Yes, I do too. It's helped mine. It's helped my stamping a lot. It really has. Okay. And I should be pretty much getting done with all of this. I should be getting close to being done. So if I get everything all ready for you guys when I receive everybody's, it'll go fast easier. Two more sheets. Okay, Cheryl. Good for you, honey. Thank you. Thank you for playing. That is awesome. That is good. Yes, she does. She's got that one angel that I have. That's this one here. I noticed she's got this stamp. It's a garden angel. But she's putting a lot of cats on her stamps pads. That'll be nice. Janet's gonna be so surprised that I'm already using my stamp. I bet she didn't think I'd go back over all these. Probably didn't think I would be for the next project. I'm using them now. See, that one turned out real good. And I have some stamps up there in the closet or in my cupboard up here that I did with Tanya last year. She had a stamp trade and a swap, and I need to get them down and look at them and see what I've forgotten. I've forgotten all about them. See what's up there. But even though these have bled a little bit, soaked up. I think it still looks good. I mean, it just depends on what you're going to do with them, and it might make a wonderful background page. Yeah. Does anyone like the girls? I have a stamp set of one of the girls that I thought of sending with each of my sheets. I don't know what kind of a girl it is. George's girls. You put the bear back in the pool, ding. The backstroke and the other zoo animals are watching. doing the He's doing the backstroke. Way to go, Norma. They're cute baby girls. Okay. I don't. I don't have the gorgeous girls that I know of. I've got those little girls that we had that I used to decorate with about a couple of months ago. I had some girls, and I've already put them up. I had some leftovers, but I don't know where they all are now. Uh, but I don't have any stamps of them. I don't guess. Okay, moving right along. Okay, Norma posted. Okay. Oh, okay. That's cute. Yeah, if you want to put her in, I just need 5 of them to put in the envelopes for the girls. Be fine, Teresa. That would be nice, Teresa. Oh, here is Norma Jean. The bear is doing the backstroke, and she's got an ape and a penguin and an elephant and another elephant watching him do the backstroke. That is so cute. That's what I call a pool party. I just can't. I don't know why. I've got to try. I've got to try and do better with my painting and painting the background out. I try really hard, and I am chicken. I'm just chicken as can be into going that far with the paint, and it didn't hit me till after I do the page, and I'm so used to painting and collaging the way I do because that's the way we've always done it when we were kids, and I've got to try to do more painting, and maybe in January I will be able to because I've already thought of a few ideas since the animals were so big in the big white book. I thought about um, masking the animal, put a piece of paper over the animal, and then do stenciling in the whole entire background, and then take off from there after I stencil. Whether it's a flowers or whatever you want to stencil, you can stencil the background. So I can't wait to try some of that. I know you just have to try it, and I agree, Norma. But every time I start a page, I'm a creature of habit, and I know I want to put where I want to put a couple of the things, and by that time it's too late to paint. But I did paint a little bit today. Now I did, and then I cut the steps out, and then I mean, I do good stuff. I'm not complaining, but I really want to try doing more of the painting out part, and then last week I did the outer space. I blackened the whole sky and did stars. So I do good sometimes, when I do it. So, but that is awesome, Norma. Thank you. That is great. I think that's everybody then. I think I saw everybody. That's awesome. Okay. Okay. Let me finish my stampings. I'm on a roll. Got a few more to do. But it's always nice to, explore and do more. It's always nice to talk about what you think you might want to do next time. Oh, good, Teresa. We just might stay on a little extra then if we're on a roll. Because I think I had about 30 of these done up. Yeah, I really enjoyed the outer space. And were you all here when Dee Dee came in? I was so happy for her to see my outer space. Of all of the collages, I would want her to see the outer space more than any of them. I get so tickled when she comes in. I think I know she's busy, but I also know that she supports everybody in their arts and things. And I listen to her, and I watch her, and I've watched her for a long time. I can't. I have a hard time watching a lot of the girls on their videos because I want to do it, and I'm so busy with what I'm doing that I don't want to burn myself out and do too much at once. And so it's hard. But I did participate in her zine trade. Since she said, Beth, you need to do this. I said, okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I did it. I did it. It was fun. But I can't remember what my zine looks like. I think I had a theme. Oh, I did it Power Woman zine. It was Power Women. I put women on each one of my pages, and a word, and just a power word. And that was a big popular thing when I first started streaming and doing the Power Women. That was good. The girls were really responsive to that subject, and a lot of girls need that. We all need it, and I think that really hit uh, hit a nice switch for people to do. And I still have my Power Woman. I did make a new one. I made a new book and started it already, but I haven't worked in it for a while. But I've been busy. I've been too busy doing swaps, and the swaps are fun, and I don't mind doing them, and everybody gets a little something. That's what it's all about. Everybody getting a little something. Yeah, I sure can. I have it right here. It's on my desk. But I tell you, my original power book, it feels so good in my hands. It has a feel about it that just really uh, makes me happy. But this is the new one, and I love the book. Um, and this is the old one, and it was a very similar size book. But I was just goofing off when I made this book. I was just goofing off, and and this was back when Shannon Green was doing those ABC books. What she calls those books? There's a funny name that she uses for those books where you collect things in the book. It starts with an E. What was the name of that? But it's some funny name, arty name, and this book feels so good. It's got deli paper all over it. And then the new book, it was just Wildflowers of Colorado. So the book was pretty cool, and so I started. Uh, I tore some of the pages out, and then I glued a couple of pages together to give it strength. And I'm leaving the flowers in this book so that I can put the women on top of the flowers. So I thought that was a good feature about this book. I didn't have to paint it out like I did my my first book. I painted everything out because I don't even remember what kind of a book it was, but it was landscape. And then this book, I've got, I've started some slide outs. I need to glue that back down. So I've got like scrapbook paper on here, and I glued a girl. So I need to ink it yet, and maybe put a brad or an eyelet here, put a tassel on. And I glued 2 pages together and left this pocket open for just this tag. And then I'm going to do some more up at the top and do some pull-up tags. And then I've got a couple of sometimes you find really cool mail, and this came from Mary Berry. This came from, it's so funny. She didn't remember sending it to me, but this was a an invite to an art show gallery, and it was on this paper, on this card, this postcard thing, like, and it fan folded out. So I put all kinds of paint and stamped, just like I'm doing on the painting papers, and stamped on it and painted. And then now I'm ready to put girls on each one of these spots. There'll be girls, and then I get to do the other side of the girls on, so it's double sided, and it's just an interactive little, flip out. So you can do anything you want to your book, and it's kind of a junk journal glue book of some sort. So there's always room for pockets, and this one feels like it's 2 pages, but I didn't put a pocket in it. It's 2 pages, but I don't see a pocket. But anyway, I can still glue something here and make a pocket, on top of this. So you can still work in this book. There's lots of things you can do, but the women will look pretty on the flowers, the fields of flowers. So I kept all of the pretty ones, and if there was any words or writing, reading material, I tore those pages out to give the book more room in the spine, because it will get fat. It will get fat. And I tell you, I on my abandoned places book, I did expand the spine, and I'm so glad that I did. I love the book even more because it's not overwhelming. It's not bulking out. It's not starting to bulge or anything. And this one's won't be long, and it's going to start bulging because I'm starting to put more stuff in it. So I could very easily expand this spine out just a half inch or an inch, and that would give it plenty of room for puffiness, to happen if there's anything puffy. But usually I just glue in these books. I just glue. But that's what I did. And this came from the library. It was a discarded book for 50 cents, and it's serving me well. It's going to serve me well because I don't have to really do anything to the pages. They're already prepped with backgrounds. And so here's the daisies, and I got a couple girls down. So I love it. I love it. And I mean, it'll be so pretty to put some women here, and then it has this flower here, a western flower. So yeah, there you go. So you can make any kind of book. When you go to the library and you sit in the room where they have all the discarded books at, and you start looking through some of these bigger books, the bigger ones, and thinking, well, now what can I make out of it? What will I do? What do I want to do? And I knew I was looking for a new woman book, so this worked out. I knew immediately what I was going to do with it when I got it, when I laid my hands on it. So that was good. That was good. And see, I got another big book that I took apart and took all of the paper out of it and gutted it. And then I inserted tabs in the back of it with double-sided strips. And that's where I put my painting papers in that I painted. Yeah, we need to get back into those. We did birds last year, and this was all of the paintings that I did on loose paper, and all of the paper was loose. So I gutted this book out and I put a new spine in it, a homemade spine, and each of the spine has a strip of double-sided tape. So I haven't taken the paper off of this one yet. So I can lay a piece of paper there and pull the strip, and it'll stick to the book. So I can add like 3 or 4 more pages to this book. And it's not too bulky. It's not too bulky. It stays it's within acceptable range here. Hi Hi, Jane. Oh, well, good. An Emerald City Escape in your New York building book. Good. I've got a book over here that's Empire State Building, and it was how they made this Empire State Building, and it was kind of like a diary of from start to finish, and it has a lot of pictures of the workers up, up there working on the Empire State Building. And it's pretty cool, but I use it for the pictures. So anyway, that's my Power Woman, my new one, and my old one. But there's over, I forget how many women I counted in here one time. I counted the women, and I still have room, to put more women in here, but they're pretty full. It's pretty full. There's over probably 100 or two, 100 and a half, and you can see where I start sticking them in, on the edges, and see I could stick another woman here or a little couple, a shorter, you know, smaller women, and there's room enough to put one here. So that I could still work on this book, but this was my first one, and I really love it. I just and I tried to do unusual styles, unusual styles, and this one's a flip out, and but I tried to uh, do a little bit. So I've got room to put something on the back of this card here. This one doesn't have anything on the back of it. I could put something there. And see, they're exercising. And this girl here is exercising, and I got her sitting on a chair, just the top part of her, just whatever. But I have room to put a couple of more girls in here, and here, and here, shorter girls or halvesies if I want to. So I can still work on this book. You can always find room for more. Even if I had them, this tall, I can line up several girls right here. Line them up hand in hand, like these small girls here. Get some more of these girls, and they'll go right in front of some of the others. Hi, honey. And there's another flip out over here on this one, and it was a piece of junk mail, and it folded out, and I've got women on both sides of it. Love it. What you doing? He's fixing me a cup of tea. So just whatever pictures I liked is what I did. And see, this girl here was leaning on a wall there. And we need to keep Sana in your prayers. She's not feeling really good right now. So you all keep thinking. Yeah, I'm buffering too. It's my iPad's buffering. Now I'm back. But my big computer's not buffering. Okay, thanks, Jane. That'd be great. So you all keep Sana in your thoughts. She's not feeling good. I sent her out a little bit of Happy Meal today, but she battles with depression, and that's no fun. So anyway, this is going back over on the shelf, and then of course I have some really cool bling bling on here. So that's good. That's good. So now, where was I? Back to work. I want to get these done. See, they kept absorbing after I inked them. They kept absorbing, and they look smeared. And I guess That's just what you're going to get. That's what it is. Nothing I can really do about it. Yeah. And then let's see, I've started some other books that I have here on my desk this year that I'm really liking. And one of them is my date book. And I had a date book that I didn't use. And so, it was the latter part of this year. So I said, well, I might as well just glue in it. So I'm using it as a glue book. Hi, Nora. So as soon as I get the pages all background done, I'm going to take the staples out of it, and I'm going to make a better spine and make a square, make a nice block spine on the back, and resew it, the papers back together. And once I get all the pages glued, I can use a vocal point on each of my pages and do something. I can put pockets in. I got a couple of samples over here. I've got Bruce in here. Bruce is in here, and this little girl's in here. I can do focal points after I get the pages glued up. So I'm enjoying gluing in this in my spare time. I like that. I have a lot of fun doing that. And I still have my ABC book that I work in from time to time, and I try to do that a little bit. And I sort, do a day of sorting and putting things on the pay in the book, and then I can sit and glue, and sit and play and glue. And this is my ABC book, and this was something that I learned back in Shannon Green days. I started another book over there on the shelf, and I never did finish it, but it was an ABC book, and it was really too big. So last summer, Barb Owen did this size, and it's just a half of a piece of cardstock, and you cut them in half, and then you fold them in half, and then you glue each half together. You glue the front and the back of them together till you make a book, and you do enough from A to Z. So that's how I made this ABC book, and it turned out really, really nice, and I love the feel of it. And it was made with starch paint. Um, it was acrylic paint, but you mix liquid starch with it, and it leaves it with a tooth texture. It's smooth, but it's got a tooth to it, so you can write on it and you can glue on it without any problems. But that was one of Barb Owen's ideas. And then I do have a butterfly book that I started, uh, and I did that for Joyce Boring. She wanted to do a butterfly book, and I said, okay, let's do one. So I started this one, and I don't think she ever did start her butterfly book. And this just so happened to be a book that Joyce Boring made me years ago, because we have been pen pals for several years. So it was really funny that she wanted to do a butterfly book, and I happened to have this book on my desk because that's where I've kept it from the day she gave it to me. And I never did know, because I don't journal, I don't write. I don't like to write stuff down like that, not like a journal, like a diary. I don't do that. But I do like to collect things and like to sort things. So this is my butterfly book on behalf of Joyce Boring. And it is so cute. I love it. I mean, I still have I still have this is her original note. I hope you like this little journal or notepad or whatever you want to call it, JB. And this was in the pocket up here originally. And she made it. and she crocheted around it, and she made the butterfly on the front of it. And what more could you want? There's a butterfly. Duh. Duh. It's a butterfly book. So, and I have her letter in the back that she wrote to me on coffee dyed paper, and it was in 2017. I've got it dated. So that's special. So I like you working in it, and I put butterflies in it. Every time I find a butterfly that I'm not using, I stick one in here. So it's amazing how you can collect. It's easy to collect, but that's what I do. But it's fun to do little things, easy things, and not it's non-stressful stuff all the way. Not stressful. None of it's stressful. Oh, let's see here. Okay. Oh, you hadn't seen the butterfly book before? I've been working on it since last year, I think. So, what kind of a book do you want to start, Mary? What would you like to start? Let's start a book. I'll help you make one. Order a catalog. What kind of catalog? Oh, is this the one that I? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get this one. Thank you for doing that. Thank you, Susan. That's a cool magazine catalog. The pictures in it are just lovely. I they're different, and I will be using some of these women in my Power Woman book, and they send them out. This is autumn, so they do seasons, and the lady that does this, I think these are her prints on the fabric. I think she does. She usually has her picture in here. Here she is. This lady here. This is all her designs, her fabric designs, and her fabrics. So I don't know who she gets to do her clothes, but they're real. They're warm clothes. They're very warm clothes for cold areas. You can just there's nothing in here for Florida, I'm afraid. But I love the women, and I love how she does her photography with the women, and the she and her. It's just so different. It is just so different. She'll have this. room set up, and then they stand in front of the scene, and it's kind of like a prop thing. And they always have something in the picture with them. The only thing about it is that they're always a little dark. There's not much lighting, but you see the layer look, and then they wear stockings, and then they have shoes, and so they live in cold areas to wear this much fabric, and there's a lot of sweateries. But her prints are so beautiful, and they're natural already. But she, so this is a really cool book. So if you don't have the book, and then this is an accessory from head to toe. So this is all hats and scarves and shoes and legs, shawls, you name it. So there's such a variety, in her things. And her color scheme is very unusual and different. So, and socks. Look how pretty her socks are. I don't even wear socks anymore. I can't even tell you the last time I had a pair of socks on. But I love those blue shoes, those blue boots. That's my collar right there. But anyway, yeah, I highly recommend this catalog. She's on my desk, by the way. She's on my desk. Okay. Oh, here's your Emerald Page City whip and mask. I made this for Halloween. The building is the Waldorf Astoria in New York. Okay. There's her Emerald City. Very nice. Very nice. That is really cool. And then here is a mask. Oh, look at the mask. She's got peacock feathers coming out the top of her mask. That is really fun. Oh, you're going to have fun if you wear that. Beautiful work. And it's not done yet. It looks great. I just got a thought on the mask. If you can find an old pair of sunglasses and knock the glasses out of the sunglasses and glue the frame on the inside of your mask, you might be able to wear them like a pair of glasses. My wheels are turning. Now, see, that's how I think. Oh, it has ribbons. Okay, okay, that's good too. But that is so beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Very good. All right. Okay, I'm getting them done. Well, you need to post a picture with you wearing your mask. I want to see you with your mask on. If you want. Rebecca was telling me this morning that her street where she lives, it's kind of a community thing, and they've decided that they're let somebody's got a truck, and he's going to pull a wagon and let the kids sit on bale hay and do like a hay ride, and they're going to go up their street at a certain time, and all you have to do is drive to the end of your driveway and sit, and you can pass candy out to the kids. And she's going to dress up as a witch, and she's in a wheelchair, so she'll be sitting in a wheelchair. I think she's going to put a witch hat on, and she's going to use a big black serving spoon to serve the candy with, so she doesn't have to touch anything. Isn't that cool? I thought that was cool. And we don't have any more little kids on our street anymore either. They've all grown up. They're all in high school now. So I used to get about 3 or 4 kids, and now I don't get any. And a couple of years ago, I quit buying candy because I would eat the candy before Halloween. I couldn't stand it. So I was buying candy twice. And I did that for 2 years. And I said, I'm not doing it again anymore. So I got into my crafts, and I gathered all of the toys that I had in my room in here. And the bracelets, children's, things that children would like to have. I had coloring books. I had crayons. I had markers, stamps. I mean, no, not stamps, but stickers. Little girls love stickers. All you got to do is get a little snack bag and put about 3 or 4 or 5 sheets of stamps in that little baggie, zip it up, and it's like gold. And the parents, the parents loved it too. The mothers loved it because they were getting something else besides sweets. So I started buying the party favors. I'd go to the party favors area in Walmart, and I would get party favors toys at Halloween time, and it would be pencils or uh, puzzles or stickers, or and I don't really like to buy uh, tattoos because I don't like to encourage that. But I mean, they see enough of it. They don't need to have uh, other people encouraging them with tattoos because they're going to get enough of it when they get into school. So I try not to buy the tattoos, but I do buy stickers and other fun things. And a lot of times I'll just say, here, what do you want? What do you want to play with? And I let them pick it out. But we don't have any little kids anymore. They've all grown up. They're all in college and high school. And last year, my mom and I went over to my mom, and we sat in her driveway and passed out candy. And there was a family across the street. She had like 5 or 6 kids, but they don't live there anymore. Uh, but they all came over, and mom gave them candy. And then one little boy in the car with his mother stopped and got out, and we gave him candy, and that was it. And my mom says, I'm just going to turn the light out. She says, it's just not worth it. So, but we do have YMCA down here does the trunk or treat and stuff like that. So the Girl Scouts usually do something, and then the schools usually do something, and the fall fairs and things like that. But it's just different, than it was when I was a kid. It's a lot different. Well, I'm getting there. Not done yet. Yeah, I think the churches do too. If they have a big youth department, they usually do a little something. Yeah, art supplies are really cool treats. And you can get markers at Walmart when school starts. You can get a set of Crayola markers, rainbow colors for $1. And if you only have 3 or 4 kids, I don't mind doing that for kids on my streets. Now, when we lived up home, we'd have we used to have anywhere from 50 to 70 kids. So it was one piece of candy and one sticker. It wasn't. I had to be really chintzy with it, but just buy Tootsie Rolls and things like that. But anymore, the Tootsie Rolls, they're not even enough to stick it in your mouth. But oh well, it's just. Of course, I live in a retirement uh, area. It's probably when we first moved down here, it was like 80% retirement in this area where I live. And I know we've got a lot of kids. My sister works over at the elementary school, and she's saying there's like 600 kids, and that's a lot of kids. So I think it goes up and down, on the percentage. But I don't know how they tally it, how they get that figure, unless they do Census Bureau type stuff. But that's what we did. Joe retired and we moved down here, so we're part of it. Oh, candy. I know too. Well, I I was eating some chips a couple weeks ago, and I chipped one of my teeth. It was a bottom tooth. It was a three-sided filling, and the inside of the tooth chipped off. Didn't hurt. And so I called my dentist and I said, "Oh, I got to get in, got to get in." And he said, "Okay, come on in." And I it didn't hurt, but I didn't want it to hurt. I didn't want to wait till it started hurting before I got in. I wanted to get in ASAP, and so I did. I got in, and it turned out that it was a clean break, and it was on the inside, and it was just a sliver of a tooth that was left, and the rest of it's filling, and the rest of the tooth. No nerve is exposed. No nerve is exposed. I don't think that it's root canal because uh, usually if they do a root canal, they usually put a cap on. Is that right? So I don't think it has a. He said it was still alive. The tooth was still alive. Now I don't know how he could tell, but he took an X-ray of it, and all he did was buff it down. And he says, "I think you're going to be okay with it like this. Because it's just one side. There's no way that he can, you know." put more filling on just one side, it would just fall back off. And he says, if it's not hurting you, he says, let's leave it and not bother it. And I said, okay. I said, of course, the minute it falls apart, I'm going to be calling him. But he said it was okay, So I got the okay. Joe bought me a cup of tea. I can have a sip of tea. Mm-mm-mm. He put sugar in it. Oh, he put honey in it. It's got honey. So let's see what else I got over here. I got 3 more sheets to do. There's 1 more of these. 2 more. So I've lost count on who all sent me their tissues. I'm losing count. That is good news, and I was getting kind of worried what's going to happen to me and my tooth. But I have a lot of fillings, a lot, and all of my fillings have been refilled at least twice because when I got fillings as a kid, and I got a lot of fillings as a kid, didn't brush my teeth. Uh, they used, the old filling stuff, which had lead in it, right? So when I got to be in my 20s and 30s, I ended up going to a new dentist. My mom went to a new dentist and she liked him and she said, you ought to go to this one. I like him. So I did. And he said, oh, he says, you've got those old fillings. He says, we're going to have to replace those. And I thought, oh my gosh. So he replaced every filling in my head. And I probably had 10 or 15. No joke. So he did, and he put a newer filling in them, and so that and then since after that was done, I ended up uh I started getting my teeth started getting with age, and I started, it was like a root canal and a crown, another root canal and a crown, and I think I've got 3. I've lost count. I've lost count on how many root canals I've had, and I have decided though that I want root canals done on all my teeth. Then I won't have to have any pain ever. So, but it doesn't always work that way. Doesn't always work that way. They won't do it if they don't think it's necessary. They want if your tooth is alive, they want to keep it alive. They do. They do. So I've got a good dentist now, and he's very good. He's young, but he's good. So that's my dentist story. I tell you. Okay. Some of them you can see and some of them you can't. So that's just the way it's going to be. But these are the new ones, and I've already did those. So I'm done with this stamp. So now I can get down to business with my other stamps. It's getting too cold too fast. I can't believe they had snow up north already. Surely it didn't stay. Yeah, but surely it didn't. Surely the ground was too warm for it to stay. It's too soon for snow. And of course, I don't miss the snow. I do miss the season changings, but I don't miss the snow. Google has a lot to say about Wisconsin, huh? It's a big state. Been around a long time. It's warming up into the 50s. I tell you, after listening to some of you all uh, talk about the states where you're all from, I'm I'm getting kind of interested in going to some of these places. And Joe mentioned to me earlier this year. Uh, well, it was earlier this year. He mentioned to me about possibly getting an RV and tootling around in it. And we would probably go across the country and live in our RV for a month. We could stay in our RV as long as we want because your own bread and breakfast there. But he wants to go see his uncle in California, and I know he does. That's the first place he'll want to go, and he lives in Ventura, California. But we said after the COVID, after it dies down, we would consider, something, doing something, and but we have to wait till it completely dies off because there's no way that I'm going anywhere right now. But I wouldn't mind going across the United States, going the Route 66, and then coming back the upper route. There's an upper route that you can come back on, and that would be fun. And of course, I probably have to stop and see everybody. I know I have to go to Branson. I will. I will. My mom, that was one place that my mom really wanted me to go. She wanted me to go to Branson. She said, if you go anywhere, go to Branson. She did. She bragged royally about Branson. And I agree. But uh, I would like to, maybe go the south route to California and then go all the way up the coast of California and hit Washington and Alaska might be an option there. You can park the RV and take a 4-day Alaskan cruise. You can get on these little mini cruises, and that would be fun, you know. So there's there's lots of options because that's what my mom and dad did. They drove to Washington State, and then they took a little Alaskan tour, and it took you up to the ice, and let you see the ice and the icebergs and all that. And I've got pen pals. I could probably write to every one of my pen pals and say, "Hey, you want to do lunch?" I decided if I'm going to come go see everybody, I I would I can I'd be stocked up on the RV, and everybody can come and have lunch with us on the RV. You wouldn't even have to clean house. Just come and see me, because I'm a homebody. Everywhere but Alaska and Hawaii. There you go. Well, Ricky was a truck driver, wasn't he? He drove everywhere. The coast of California, yeah. And have you ever seen the TV show Aerial of America? And they go to everywhere. They go to every state, and they do an aerial overview of the whole state, and it's all done by plane and drones and stuff like that. That is a good TV show. Aerial America. Well, they have them on YouTube. You can see them. They were real popular a few years ago, and it was like on National Geographic or the History Channel or something like that. And they were aerial of America, and they would have one from each state. They had a TV show of each state, and they would just hit the highlights, of its states. Because there's no way that you can see one state in one day, the whole thing, that everything that goes on in one state. Yep, Aerial America, and it's you can find them on YouTube. Okay, I'm moving right along. I did purple. Now I'll do blue. I got blue and green left to do. Hi, Esther. And Joy. Hi, Joy. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still alive. We're still kicking. We're goofing off as usual. You were in the Philippines for 3 weeks. Wow, Mary. I see. I think that sounds good too. Um, uh, but I can't do the RV that far. Can't take the RV, but I do know what you're saying, and I guess I have to start. I have to start out little. I've been to a few places. I've been to Costa Rica. I've been to Mexico. Of course, I lived in Texas for a short period, and I've seen I've seen the arches in St. Louis. Yeah, I drove by them arches. I wished I wished we would have had time to spend the night there, but we didn't. We were driving at night, and we drove through it, and there was no time to stop. Oh, they toured around America in their RV. That's good. Yeah, that's kind of what we'll do because I just uh, right now we have Abby, and I wouldn't leave Abby for all the tea in China right now, but she is 15, so uh, and Nora, I could probably uh, get somebody to take care of Nora for me if I were to go out of town. I'd have to find somebody that would have a fenced in yard and could take her. Well, that too. Yes, I could. I could take them with us. Um, and you know what? I have done something very very terrible. We got Nora like in February, and I have never done any kind of training with her, lessons with her, or nothing with her. I did teach her a few tricks, to sit, sit and to get a treat and stuff like that. But that's it. And she doesn't come well to me. She doesn't come well to Joe. Now Abby does. Abby is trained, and I professionally trained her myself to be a therapy dog. And Abby will heel and stay with me. But if Nora takes off, she's going to take off. you know, she's one of the group, which is kind of normal. But I've Nora has not ever been in a car since she arrived, and that's my fault. I should take her out for a ride and tether her in the back seat, and so that she doesn't get upset or because she doesn't like to be held at all. We act like we're going to hug her, she bolts, and all we're going to do is cuddle. She won't let us cuddle her, and I think it's because of how she was raised as a puppy. I think she was left alone, and somebody went to work, and she was probably caged. She's never been in a cage since she's been here. So I've only had her on the leash one time, but she does. She can heel beside my right knee. I can feel her nose. She touches her nose to my knee, and she will heel. So she's had some kind of lesson somewhere. Somewhere she's had a lesson. But she is just so strong headed, and she's a German Shepherd.
Strong body.
She's strong bodied and strong minded. And just saying, it's my fault. I've been a bad mother. But she knows who feeds her, and she knows, and everywhere I go in the house, Nora is behind me on the floor sleeping. That's where she's been since I've been in here. She's been asleep on the floor. So she knows who I am. She knows I'm the alpha. Let's say that. I guess we could say that. Let's see. This is the Traveler. Done with the Traveler. Here's an angel. Got the angel here, but not here. So I need to yeah, we need to do a couple of practice runs. Now, Abby, The only thing is if we were to take Abby on a trip with us, she would want to be in my lap the whole time. You know, she's like a lost puppy dog. She'd be right in my lap, wouldn't she, Joe? But we'll just have to wait and see. Yeah. Abby and Nora, they're not what I would call pack animals. Uh, there's an age difference between them, and that's all I can say. There's an age difference.
Susan, she's a little black bear. What's she, 30 pounds? 30?
Yeah, Nora weighs 30 pounds. She's stocky, and she's a and Abby just weighs 15 pounds.
Yeah. And they chase each other like trains on a crossing railroad track. When they get out in that yard, they get going wide open, and I'm scared they're going to collide, and Abby's going to end up getting hurt because
Nora can outrun Abby now.
cancer.
Uh-huh.
Abby's
She's
quick.
bigger and stronger.
Yeah.
Abby's fast, but Abby's 15. Mm-hmm. All right. Get the green. Last one.
You haven't drank any of your tea. It's getting
Yes, I
cold.
have. I have been drinking my
Oh,
tea.
drink all mine. It's great.
I told the girls it was honey in it. Honey from my honey.
Oh.
It's good. Yeah, I know, Mary. She does. We need to put her in the car, drive down to the end of the our road, and come right back, which is just 2 blocks, and get out of the car and go into the house. We need to do that 3 or 4 times a week. We should do it 2 or 3 times a week to get her used to it.
Yeah, she can get out of a regular
She's a Houdini.
yeah,
Houdini.
out of a regular neck collar. She's going to have a like a bridle collar around her neck and her belly.
Yeah, I have to have a harness on her
Yeah, she's going to have to have
because I want to tether her in the back seat. In the seat belt, and now Abby, she's been the only one for so long. I've never tethered her down either. And one time she did jump out the window. I was at a stop sign coming home from my mom's, and luckily they were in our cars. But she jumped out the window. Daggone it. And then there was another time where I was a big tractor trailer passed me on a 2-lane highway. A big tractor trailer passed, and Abby just about jumped out the window. And I said, "Oh my God!" I was going 35 mile an hour. It would have killed her. And so then that's when I decided I wasn't going to let the window roll down but more than halfway after that. So yeah, yeah. But yeah. But I used to take Abby to the nursing homes, and she would go to all the people in the nursing home. She was perfect. And for that job. But the nursing home was only a mile from the house. And if we ever took her on a trip, she'd sit in the back seat. I'd make her sit in the back seat, but she'd want to be in my lap the whole time. And of course, I held her. I babied her and spoiled her rotten. Yep, I did. I admit it. I admit it. I did it. Okay, I think I'm done with that one. Two more of these. And I think I'm done with that one as well. So now the only ones I have left to do are my bees and my dragonflies and my sunflowers. And I need a dragonfly. Little dragonfly. Okay, that one's finished. Okay, that one's done. A moment winding down. Last one. And the dragonfly. Okay. Done. Got those done. Get those put away. Uh, Abby can't keep up with Nora. They stay together for a little bit, but Nora, we have a nice big backyard. It's like an acre back there, and and Nora goes all over the backyard from corner to corner. She That's her playground. The backyard is her playground. Where Abby goes out and she does she potties and she comes right back in the house, and she usually doesn't stay outside. And Abby will hang out with Nora, but she usually comes back in and barks and wants to come back in the house. So where Nora wants to stay out, she doesn't want to come in. So uh, they're they just have different personalities, and they sleep together. They tolerate each other, but it's Nora will come and lay next to Abby, but Abby will not come and lay down next to Nora. she's older and she's been the only one, and she she doesn't like it that she has to share. But I have spoiled Abby to the point of no return. And I give Abby extra attention and everything because I know that she is the older one, and I understand. I understand all that. So I spoil her, but I encourage Nora to come up on the bed with us, and the next thing you know, they're laying together, and they synchronize when they lay. They lay together in the same direction, and it's so funny. It's so funny the way they do it. This was just the other day, and they're both laying there together, but Abby was there first, and then Nora comes and lays down beside her in the same curled direction. And it's so funny that they synchronize they're synchronized. And my cats did the same thing when I had two cats. They did the same thing together. They laid the same direction. And this is the way Nora sleeps. She's such a lady. She sleeps on her back. It's hilarious. That's Joe and I laying on the bed. Now here they are here, and Abby is over by me, and Nora is over here on this side, but they're facing the same direction. Yeah, they expose. I know they do, Joy. They do, and but Nora is. This is my Nora. She's just a big black dog. Let me get her picture right now. Now this is Abby, and she's right behind me, and this is Nora, and she's 3 feet away, and she's just a big black ball. She's just a big black ball. She is, whew, she barges right in. She don't have any qualms about coming in at you. But my little Abby, she was my first love. And here they are again. Here they are again, sitting on the bed in the same direction. And Nora will pick on Abby and nip at her toes or nip at her back feet or nip on a tail or something. And Abby just gets so daggone mad she can't stand it. It's like typical big sister. Little sister wants to play. That's Nora. Black as black can be. You can't get any blacker than that. But we love them, and this is how they were when I got them out of the bath. I wrapped them up, and they didn't move a muscle. Now, normally, Nora doesn't like to be held or hugged or anything, but she didn't mind snuggling in the blankets. Now, I had to get this picture real fast because Nora, I had to hold Abby, and I had to hold Nora so that she wouldn't bolt, so that I could get a good picture. And then right after that picture was snapped, she ran, she jumped. That's the way Nora is. But they have their personalities. I love them both. Now see, here's another example of them synchronized laying in the bed. They're synchronized. They like to lay in the same direction, and the cats used to do the same thing. Here's another one. Oh, this is the same one. It's so funny. But Abby is 15. She'll be 15 this year. Your birthday's in November. Here's another one. And Abby's got a beard. But if the lighting is not right, you cannot see Nora. She's just so black. You have to really catch the lighting on her. There's a good one. Neither one of them bite. Neither one of them will. They snap. They growl, or Abby will growl a little bit, but neither one of them will bite anybody or anything. Neither one of them will. You could put your hand in their mouths, and they will not bite you. They're well behaved. Now see, here's another one. They're laying on the floor together. So they're learning to be buds. And we don't know. We think Nora's about 2 years old now. When they gave her to us, I wanted a puppy, and they said, well, she's just 3 or 4 months old. No, she was almost a year old when they gave her to me, and she was still growing. She doubled her size when I got her. But we kept her, and we love her just the same. So it don't matter now. She's ours. They can't have her back. So that's it for the slideshow. Well, guys, I'm going to quit. It's almost 12, so I better go. So, this is Thursday, so I'll be back Saturday for our Halloween party. It's going to be spooky. So, let me know if you need anything. You can message me. Good night, everybody. Thanks, Jane and Joy and Mary and Teresa. I think Cheryl went on to bed. Norma. Thanks, guys, for hanging out with me. It's been very, very nice. And let me put the glue on the lid on my glue. Put the lid on my glue so I don't forget. I forget. Because when I leave this desk, I don't come back to it till Saturday. I won't come back in here till Saturday if I'm caught up, and I'm kind of caught up on stuff. I put my stamps up. Get them where they need to be. Okay, that'll do it. All done. So I'll see you guys Saturday night if I don't see you before in the chat room somewhere. So good night, everybody. Sleep well. Bye.